What up, gang? Absolute banger. Woof, woof, woof. Yo, what up, gang? Today's like a slow day for me. I got my piety and shit off stream. Ran to the Chaos Altar a bunch. I was chilling. Just got my food here. It's like a brain foggy day for me. Woof, woof, woof. You're grinding loot for 10 plus hours? What are you grinding for? Oh, you're still grinding for a knife. Are you grinding the spot that we were at? Go back. No. Don't bark at me. Yeah, I mean, the knife is eventually getting nerfed, I think. But it is very, very strong.
Well, my
What are we watching when I eat? Oh, Vixie. Let's watch this.
Alright, that is Ultimate Vault Hunter rank 5 with basically no gear on. Yo, guys.
Oh, never mind. I don't want to watch that. It's boring.
A little bit faster, Justin.
I don't know why I didn't grab it. I think I pre-fired too early.
Well, you don't have to let go. Oh, no,
Well,
I,
I didn't let go. I was just holding the button
Maybe
like
they'll
there
farm up.
too. I was holding it the whole time.
Flawless.
Maybe Justin is the problem on this game, guys.
Yeah, probably. The thing is, I got taught about pre-firing it. Now I just always pre-fire it, but I always do it too early. I thought you had to hit it right when you got to it.
Nah, you it does. I don't want to be mean, but it has like a whole second of like a window. when you
Yeah.
compress
Well, it's-
it.
apparently
it's
it's like-
a giant window.
It's like the Dark Souls 3 roll invincibility window. Haters will say
Yeah, I'd
the
be hitting
game
that
is
shit
hard.
the moment the other guy lets go. I start hitting it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
No,
not
real
good.
haters will just say the game is bad.
Dark Souls 3 is not bad. It's the best Dark Souls.
Actually, kind of
The
bad.
best one.
It's the best
If
Dark
it's so
Souls.
I thought
good,
the
then
first
why
one was
haven't
the
I
best
played
The
it?
first one is the most groundbreaking for sure. But the real Dark Soul heads will be like, you can't say that. 3 is not good. It's derivative. And then you're like, okay, well now what happens after you get the Lord Vessel? And they go, true. True, the
think
game
it's
does
kind of-
suck after
but
you
like-
get the Lord Vessel.
But like Elden Ring, though.
It's not a
just
Dark Souls game.
insists upon
It
itself.
is a
you
test.
know?
You're the
It's not
annoying guy in this instance.
also Elden Ring is, and you'll meet me here. I'll have this take till the day I die. Elden Ring is too long.
That's
What?
the wrong conclusion, I think.
You fight the same boss too many times.
What?
Now that's
think we could all
also
agree.
the wrong conclusion because people don't understand the open world design philosophy and that you have repeats because people on their first playthrough aren't going to go to every single boss the whole time. So if you have 2 of something, it's very likely that they'll see 1 of it. So just don't be like 100% freak and it'll be fine.
They could have just made
As-
them different.
The only person here that has 100%
You want the
of
game to come
Steam-
out in 20 years?
Doesn't bother
100%
me.
Steam achievements in Elden Ring, I can say I'm the best source of validity in rating it, and I think it's not that great.
And, like Elden Ring has like 20 good bosses, but people just are like, oh, but then like the fucking the tree sentinel always shows up. Yeah, okay, that's one boss, and then like it's in the depths of the most pointless dungeons in the game.
Well,
Tree Sentinel's
But then you're just
fine.
ignoring all the fucking cinema, man.
I think we could all
Elden Ring is
agree-
really good. It's a really
We could all
really
agree
good
that
game.
Bloodborne's better.
Only the
Bloodborne- Bloodborne is the
stands need to back
coolest.
the fuck up.
Bloodborne is the coolest for sure.
Everyone thinks it's cool because half of the people who say they think it's cool haven't fucking played it because they didn't own a PlayStation when it came out and it's
I
never
did
been on
play it.
PC.
There
There's
are a lot of
there's so many people who think it's better than it is who haven't played it.
there's a lot of really horrible bosses in Bloodborne. The game
think
is
it's not-
great.
The combat style is not as fun as Dark Souls.
I don't know. It's kind
The
of
RPG elements are way worse than Dark Souls.
parrying with a gun is sick.
It is.
Visually, it's beautiful. The art direction is stellar. It may be one of the best art-directed games of the Souls series. But gameplay-wise and boss design-wise, kind of mid.
damn, okay.
I think it's the best.
Same thing with Sekiro.
The Sekiro's
fucking
the most
gorgeous game.
underrated for sure.
Absolutely gorgeous game, but like worse combat. Like I know you just hit the same button the whole time. The whole time you're hitting one button.
Oh, instead of 2 buttons?
Nah, Sekiro's kind of the goat. I don't know. I gotta play all 5 of them or whatever again. All 6 of them.
I like for honesty here, a Night Rain Truther because it takes the best parts of Elden Ring without needing a 60-hour playthrough.
So I'm with you,
there.
but I do want to say something. It is insane to say that Night Rain is better than Elden Ring, even though I think Night Rain is more fun. Because
No, Sekiro is not even in the conversation. Sekiro is something completely different.
It's just like
I am not a
move,
Sekiro
move,
fan.
move, right now, go! You don't have any time to do anything. Just go right now. Go.
Yeah, people who say they don't know where to go in open world games, I'm sorry, but you pissed me off. And there's 2 of them here apparently right now.
No, because the
There's 2
game is
people
too
like that
fucking
here.
big, man.
It literally,
is too
like,
big.
the whole game literally points you there. When you have a bonfire that's important,
Oh, there's
it shoots
fucking
a
little-
fucking laser line at the right direction to go. It
fireflies
points
go.
you
The fireflies
exactly.
intimate
It
the
goes, "Go
direction
here,
you should
idiot."
go.
You're
You
gonna
know
fuck
what?
me.
Give
You
him 20
motherfucker.
coins. Give him 20 coins. He's right. Give him 20 coins.
You motherfucker.
That's from both of us.
Elden Ring isn't too long. It's just the fucking Mountaintop of the Giants fucking sucks as an area, and it's too big, and that area could have just been done better, and it would have been fine.
Too long.
I just personally don't like a game that's longer than like 10 hours.
Wow.
I'm with you, dude.
That's
I was
me.
trying to think. I was like, what games do graphics Andes play now? And I was like, they're all too fucking
10
long,
hours
man.
is.
I think
Wait,
if
what?
it's a good game and you love it so much, then wouldn't you want more of it? Therefore, if you don't want a long Elden Ring, it's because you secretly hate it. Checkmate.
10
I
hours
don't
is
know, Ryan
nothing.
to me is just like he changed his opinion on the game like a year after.
You
he
spent
finished playing
$70 to
it.
beat a
You
game
know
in a
while I
day?
was playing, I was like, this shit is getting too long. Like that's why I don't know. It's just like it's just too much, man, too much. But
What?
it's also good. Like I mean, it's better than good. It's an amazing game.
I just get told that when people criticize a game that deserves to be criticized, but then criticizes the wrong things about it. So I feel like people do that with Blueprints. People did that so hard with Blueprints, and it was like the most annoying.
Also, like the other thing I want to say is like if you're our age and you're arguing over video games, you got to get a life. It just does. It literally does not matter.
In Elden Ring, you can
I
make the
don't
game
like
as
that
long as you
people are
want.
Still arguing about the Dark Souls games, though.
And I'm not telling you to
what
get a
a-
life, Apollo, because you're not my age.
No, you are. And it's annoying.
you just
'cause,
said
like
fuck you,
you,
Apollo.
you're gonna argue about video games literally in like 24 hours, probably. Like you're gonna forget this conversation happened, and you're gonna be fucking.
I don't
ranting
argue about
Uzume
games.
or
All I
some
do is
shit.
bait.
You
And
argue
it
all the
works
time.
so well. It works so well.
That's a good point.
The
Yeah, I don't
problem is
argue. I just bitch and moan, and I don't listen to other people.
Yeah,
Arguing
exactly.
needs two
That's
parties.
what arguing is.
No, it's
No,
not. Because
arguing needs two
arguing
parties.
exactly. If you just say your opinion and you're like, I don't think this game is like, I think this game has problems. That's not arguing. That's just like criticism. It's an argument if you engage with one of the 12-year-olds who is like, actually, I have the Metacritic stats to prove you're incorrect. Okay, I got the last word. I won.
Gone
I'm gonna
from
fuck
people
myself here, probably.
arguing about which console is better to arguing about like
I think they
which
still do
freaking
that.
is HD DVD going to be the future of Blu-ray to people being like, oh, Android's better. Oh,
shit.
iOS is better.
Ah, fuck.
To freaking
Ah, shit. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was coming. I said I'm gonna fuck myself.
Sure, I would yum that. Although I will say, to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever had flourless chocolate cake. One reason is that I don't really like chocolate cake. The other one is I always take flourless as like a like an insult. I feel like I would rather have it with flour, but yeah, that's the thing. And I'm not picking a fight with the vegans.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's like whenever someone
you
tells
give
me they have, like,
iOS
an
to your
amazing
grandpa because
plant-based
they
ice
can figure
cream,
out how to
my
use
first
it.
thought is always
And
like,
if you're-
imagine how
and you buy
amazing it would be
Android, if you
it
have
wasn't
any
based on
sort of
plants, but it was based on like milk instead.
aspirations between just sending
That's
a
how I
text
feel
message or
about,
calling
like,
on
a
your phone.
flourless chocolate cake is like if it's good.
I have an iPhone
if they
because I
already
don't use
got,
it
like,
much
an
except for just the
amazing
absolute
recipe,
basics.
They should just add a little bit of flour and then it would really pop off. But I'm not saying it's right. And I'm sorry to condescend to Gen Z and the millennials who haven't given up on being young forever. At some point, you accept you're not going to be right on everything, and you just start saying shit. And when people get mad at it, you go, whatever, be mad. I've tried. You get mad at a lot of stuff. For years, I tried just saying whatever would make you not mad, and you got mad over dumb shit. You got mad over dumb shit, like why isn't he changing his key bindings and stuff like that. I'd rather have you mad at me about something we can at least get some humor out of, you know, like flourless chocolate cake or anti-vegan ice cream bits or something like that. You're wired to complain, and I know it because I feel the impulse within myself.
Wow.
I'd rather have you complaining about something that is at least funny to me than something that's annoying. Your Silk Song hate is rage baiting. It's kind of dull. It's not rage baiting. I think the movie, or not the movie, I think the game looks a little sauceless. I think it looks like it's made in Scratch. It doesn't mean it's a bad game. I'm just saying it looks like it's made in Scratch. And then people come in here and they think like I'm one of them. They're like, yes, it's getting the praise that Ori and the Blind Forest deserves. And I'm like, I don't really fuck with Ori and the Blind Forest either, to be honest. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just not... It's no Trick Shot Simulator, man. You can feel it all over. What does Slay the Spire look like? 1 second. First off, I mog you. Way to go on the average there, guys. 1259. Yeah, I don't think so. Either way, Slay the Spire literally looks like ones and zeros to me. It looks like home. It's not rage baiting. It was stale like a week ago. It's not rage baiting. It's my honest opinion. If you're tired of hearing about it, well... You're on the wrong channel. It's not rage baiting because it makes you mad. Like, then everything is rage baiting for you, man. Look at the soup you've been simmering in for 15, 20 years at this point.
Took my bike to the lake. Brought my
Now that you have a child, do you take back your picky eater hate? Oh, you mean now that I have a literal toddler, do I have more sympathy for adults who only eat pepperoni pizza with mayonnaise spread on top of it? I'll let you read between the lines on that one. The real answer is that it's complicated. As long as we're doing, you know, VH1 behind the takes here, all of my negativity towards picky eaters stems from one very simple question. Are you a picky eater because you don't like the food or because you think you won't like the food? Because having been a picky eater myself, there is a distinction. And if you find yourself saying, why does it matter? Personally, that's your fucking problem, okay? I don't know why it matters, but why won't you answer the question? If you genuinely, like, if we go out to eat and you're like, oh, I've never had artichokes before, and then I go, oh, here, have one of these artichoke hearts. Like, you might as well give it a try if you've never had it.
Yeah.
If you go, or you give me like an interrogation, like, before I place this food in my mouth and immediately within 0.01 seconds, my brain gives me an appraisal of its taste. Could you write an essay on its mouthfeel and its flavor? And is the texture a little squishy or is it a little slimy? And if you're open to eating foods and then you don't like them when you eat them, I don't have a problem with you. I have some pity for you, I suppose. But if you're like, I'm a picky eater and just bizarrely for whatever reason, like there's a lot of foods that I just simply will not eat because I think I wouldn't like them, but I will not try them, then I meet that with the slightest bit of judgment. Not derision, just judgment. But I don't know, every time you talk about picky eating, it always becomes some argument about like freedom or something like that. Why can't I'm a grown adult. Why can't I eat a dinosaur chicken nugget for every meal if I want to? Well, you can, but like it's like freedom of speech, right? Like freedom of eating doesn't give you
All right.
freedom of like
Time to
not
lock
being
in.
made fun of or whatever. Plus, it's like I see you online.
I mean,
People who
he's
eat
right,
chicken
though.
Tenders for like every single meal will be like, don't make fun of.
If there's food you don't like, but you've never tried it, then how do you know? Like, how do you know you like it if you haven't tried it? Am I gonna go dry here? Because I spooned my berserker ring. And the boppers. I feel like I have something stuck in my throat. What if I die?
Me. I'm a picky eater. It's a texture thing. But then meanwhile, they'll make like 1,000 jokes about veganism. How do you know somebody's a vegan? Oh, don't worry, they'll tell you. So, you know, I mean, admittedly, this is the strawest straw man that's ever existed. I'm just asking you to hold
30
yourself
KC
to the
boppers.
same standards that you hold other people to. I make fun of a
Wait,
lot
what's
of
this
stuff, but I also
XQC
am not
steak
above making
incident?
fun of myself. I mean, all that diarrhea talk, for example. I want you to know I'm down in the muck with you. It's a +2 conveyor belt. You can be a picky eater if you want.
Well,
It's
I got
fine.
ice
It
boppers,
actually
30
doesn't
KC.
matter. But if I'm out
I haven't gotten
and,
anything from Ramoons yet.
you know, why would I come in here? What am I thinking, man? I don't want to. Just give me the angel deals. I say no. I say no to that. Like, I really don't care if you're a picky eater. But like, again, I think there's noble pickiness, which is I'll try anything. I just happen to dislike a lot of foods for whatever reason. That's fine. And that, like, there's not noble picky eaters, which are like, I'm scared of a little negative taste in my mouth. That's
Wait,
what I'm
really?
like. You gotta at least
I didn't even
give it
know
a
that.
try. And again, it comes from a place of understanding. Because I was an insane picky eater before I went to college. I didn't like to eat soup because I was like, every food I eat is a solid. Now I'm going to start introducing liquids into my diet. Oh, what's next? Maybe I'll start huffing some gas-based foods or something like that. I didn't eat rice mostly
What?
because I just thought it was annoying. Like, now I gotta, you know, I could just be having some French fries. You like pick one up with your fingers and you're good to go. But this rice is like so much effort to eat and stuff like that. And then in university, you know, you get to the dining hall and you realize, like, if you want to be a picky eater, that's fine. Just prepare to destroy your body, because like the only foods that are available to you for you to eat that would fulfill this insane criteria are like pizza and chicken fingers, and you're gonna have like a heart attack in your 30s. So instead, I said, you know what? Let's start embracing the idea of you know, eating some foods that are a little out of my comfort zone. And wouldn't you know, it turns out all these foods that I had a preconceived notion that I wouldn't like because they were different than the shit that I started eating when I was 2 are actually like pretty tasty. And I was actually just like unnecessarily limiting myself by being like, you know, oh, I don't think I would like onion. I mean, look at it. So that's why I have that, not disdain, but like I feel like it's a big brother sort of influence where I'm like, maybe you're not in that camp. Maybe you're not someone who's afraid to try new foods and you're just picky because you don't like the way they taste for whatever reason. That's fine, as long as, in my opinion, you're actually tasting them. But again, it's your life, you know? If you want to become the president and then treat the Golden State Warriors to 40 McDonald's hamburgers and chicken nuggets when they come visit you, then, you know, don't let me stop you. You're a big boy. You're mommy's special lad. By all means. Just saying, there's a whole world out there that you might be limiting yourself from experiencing for a reason that I consider less, I mean, self-limiting. Just self-limiting. This is the least hypocritical take after you ate cat shit. My man will literally try anything once. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying. Don't say that. Someone said I'm a picky eater because I'm broke and I can't afford to eat foods I don't like. What if being a picky eater has led you to only consuming frozen pizzas, which are like $9 a serving, though? And if you try to, you know, some beans and some chickpeas and some lentils and some brown rice, you know, you could be saving 30% on your margins every single week. Don't just put "I'm broke" in parentheses as like the Dr. Manhattan vapor trump card. We gotta evaluate this on its own merits. Chad, I don't live in the Midwest, okay? Frozen pizzas are expensive here. People are like out of touch, but they're saying I'm out of touch. It's you who's out of touch. You're out of touch with Vancouver. Now, maybe Vancouver itself is out of touch with Canton, Ohio. I don't know. I've never been to the Baseball Hall of Fame. But I'm telling you, if you go to the grocery stores within the city proper, those are the numbers you're going to see. So don't tell me I'm out of touch. South Cincinnati, lol. Anyway, that's my thoughts on picky eaters. At the end of the day, it's also like it's your life. I'm just saying, like I'm thankful that I'm past the point of my life now.
I'm trolling.
Like, I will roll in a group of like 8 adults. Nothing gives me more anxiety than seeing a group of like 10 adults walking on the sidewalk and knowing they're trying to choose what restaurant they're gonna have to go to for dinner. Like 2 of them are gluten-free, 1 of them's vegan, one of them, the only vegetable they'll eat is like potato and carrot, and then somebody's like, I don't care what it is as long as the entire cost for the dinner is like $4 or less. Man, that brings me right back. Adult picky eaters definitely, they do exist for sure. Potato and carrot guy is a Giga Chad. You can't just say the guy he represents what you believe is a Giga Chad. Although I guess that's the way the meme is typically used. My cousin's husband is 31 and only eats mac and cheese and chicken nuggets.
Wow.
You know what though? That's kind of like I wish you would take that story back, because people should not labor under the pretense that they're gonna maintain that diet and find a spouse. That's something we can't fill people with false hope like that. Based. It's not, dude, honestly, I don't know.
Wow. I mean, in esports especially, I've had to, like, it's easy to, I don't know. I'll try anything, but I know so many people that just like refuse to even try things. I had a teammate once who wouldn't eat Korean chicken because he thought that the ketchup in Korea was too spicy. Like they wouldn't go out and try, like they would get only eat like McDonald's and stuff. They wouldn't want to go out and actually try stuff. Which is pretty crazy to me. They were not interested in like experiencing like actual Korean food and stuff. I mean, I got to go and try it myself. I tried a bunch of stuff. I don't know if I'm the overall RuneScape player, but it's more so there's not much else to play right now. Gaming's kind of dead recently. Am I new? Somewhat new. Yeah. I mean, I have a main account. I did some PVM on it. My PVM experience is Vorkat, Zulrah. I killed Scurious, Royal Titans. I've done Toa, Vorkat, Zulrah. A few KC of Fasani's Nightmare, and then Infernal Cape and Quiver. That's like my experience. Oh, Yama and Yama. Oopsie. Infernal's casual content. Infernal's more casual than Quiver for sure. I mean, Infernal Cape is just outdated content. One tick alternate is the only thing you need to to do that. You can log out 1 to 55 piss easy, and then after that it gets like random, but it can be hard and it can be easy. And then 1 tick alternating solves every wave, every problem you'll ever have. So it's very silly. And then you can just log out Scout. And even if you don't log out Scout, you can still just get really lucky on the waves and stuff, or unlucky. Quiver is like 50 times harder, but also way more fun. I think Inferno has just been power crept from what it used to be, with prayer regen potions and stuff. Oh. I have... Iron is, new players should definitely not do Iron. I think there's a lot of downsides to this game. I'm not enjoying my Iron nearly as much as I'm enjoying my main. Main is definitely way less headaches, way less annoying shit. I'm only really playing Iron to give the gear progression a try. Probably you could real world trade. You can do that on Iron as well. Yeah, I've tried PvP a little bit. I think I'll enjoy PvP on my main eventually. Yeah, I saw that. I read that. That's pretty good. That is very good. Means of people who want to who have 2 hours a night to game or people want to PvP. I completely disagree. There are a lot more upsides to a main than just that. It solves a lot of headaches. This game is very old. A lot of aspects of it are very old. And for a lot of players, engaging with the very outdated content that's not very fun is not part of like what they find enjoyable, including me. I sat through it, but there's so many things of this game that I do not like. And I'm still not really liking the Iron that much. But I'm excited to try it when it gets to the point where I can maybe experience the gear progression and make some decisions. But in terms of just like, you know, learning the game, getting good at the PVM, experiencing the content, you absolutely should do a main. You absolutely should do a main first to experience and learn the actual game. And then after you've experienced a lot of the game, that's when you make an Iron to experience content differently than you would on your main. Which is why I made a group Iron in the first place. Because the way that you approach the game and bosses and progression changes. So that's why I'm excited about potentially getting to a point where I might have fun doing that. Like, getting my Berserker ring drop was very fun. But I also spooned it, and going dry there would be very opposite. Gotcha, I like the fact that you see an Iron, you know shit wasn't bought. That's not true, though. Unfortunately. Very many ways to do it. What are you buying an Iron? Services? There you go. There's very many ways around it. You can also just bot everything in this game. You don't get banned. No, I just click whatever, Stevie. I don't know if it makes a difference here. I haven't noticed a difference from doing it. Services are way more than gold. Bro, $5 you can get your account Bofa with the fucking script. It's like 2 cents an hour, man. You just have a very warped sense of the game, I think. You're talking ban territory? Yeah. Buying gold is ban territory as well. And all of those equivalents, they exist, ban territory or not. You see someone with Blur of Iron or not, they didn't necessarily get it themselves. It doesn't matter. I think new players cannot even get through the boring parts of this game. Oh, I didn't place the traps. On a main. They absolutely would not, in general, be able to do it on an Iron. Unless they ever, like, enjoy the quests. You know, if they enjoy that stuff. Maybe if they play video games for a living and they don't have to do stuff. A lot of the structure of this game is very, very outdated because the game is very old. So, main is the best way to get to engage with the parts of the game that you enjoy. Iron is obviously by nature very limited. Iron is best played as a way to revisit the game you've already learned. I think if you only have an iron and not a main and you're not playing video games for a living, I think you made a mistake. I played PoE too. I'm not a huge fan. It's an okay game, though. Not a huge fan of PoE. Yeah, for sure, C-Bars. And then the people that have experience on both, especially experience being a new player, will understand. I have 5 people myself that I brought into this game, 2 of which made an Iron Man, and I convinced them make a main before you play the Iron Man. And thank God I did. Yeah, I mean, if you're a new player and you've had a main and you've done the quest thing and you understand that parts and you have experience with the aspects of the game, that's when you go Iron. You definitely play a main first. Because I can definitely see an Iron being consistently fun. He has an Elven build bank, T-Bow everything. Perfect. He made a main, made the main first, learned the game, then made an Iron. That's exactly what you're supposed to do for sure. I agree with you, 100%. Because you can play the game, you can experience the game, and then you get to revisit it in a different, new... you know, approach. You'll do bosses that you would never do on a main. A lot of stuff like that. That's why it's so good to have the Iron become... Everyone should have a main, and then if they enjoy the Iron gameplay loop, they should have an Iron afterwards. But like PvPers will not really care about having an Iron or not. It's just like... You shouldn't start at New Game Plus on a very difficult game. On Elden Ring, you should play through it normally first, once. And then you New Game Plus it. You do challenge runs. You know, unless you have like a bunch of time and you like reading the quests and you really enjoy that like nitty gritty. But if you care about like, you know, the PVM, if you care about the more modern aspects of RuneScape, you should definitely make a main first, because the dated aspects of RuneScape, if they don't entertain you or you don't find them interesting, they're not very fun or enjoyable. For the average, like, gamer nowadays that wants to hop in. Yeah, I have a group Iron. I've had it for a few weeks. Learn the game differently as an Iron? Yeah. You have to go through a lot more annoying stuff to get your quests done. You know, you have to be more mindful of your resources because you have to gather them yourselves. Travel is abysmal for a large period of the early game. Like, awful. You really learn that stamina, it gets very annoying. Without stamina potions. There's a lot of stuff. Motherfuckers can't just buy an onion on the G for Witch's Potion? Exactly. It's very, very bad. You have to go pick one up in Lumbridge instead by Googling it. And I definitely had more fun buying the onion than finding the exact location to pick it up. Yeah, if you fall for the gold per hour trap, that's when like a main is bad for you. But that's just like based on your personal, you know, that exists in every single game. There's no game where that doesn't exist. You know, if that is a big thing for you and you can't like play the game to experience the content and enjoy the game, and all you care about is money and how fast or slow you grow it, and you can't stop yourself because you don't have the self-control to just enjoy and play a game for what it is, Iron is perfect for you to hop in, for sure. Everyone will chase gold per hour and skip content? Incorrect. Completely incorrect. But if you are at that sort of person where you cannot stop yourself from, like, buying gold from bots, buying services, buying bonds, whatever, running a bot to maximize your XP per hour, 24/7 uptime. If that is you, running on Iron, having the rule set restrict you instead of you being able to restrict yourself doing any of those things, then Iron is for you for sure. Because I like my main, and I have never once worried about GPscape. Because if you play the game and you learn things and you get better at the game and you kill bosses, gold will come. But if you only play it to grow your bank, and you don't play it for the bossing or PvP or experience of the content or challenging yourself, that's when you get trapped for sure. Why the fuck am I still hearing it? Like, it's like for me, right? The Iron has the same trap. Follow a guide. Rush Song of the Elves and get your Bofa. Me, a based video game player, CG boring, I won't be doing that. I'm using Atlatl only. Oops. I keep going early. See, I think for my main is very much, I play what I find fun. I do the things that interest me. I have fun playing the game. I don't engage with the things that I don't have very much fun doing. And my Iron is going to force me to do things that I find very boring. Not force me, but you know what I mean. What is the hardest content in RuneScape? From my experience, Venge PKing and like Colosseum or going for world record delves. Yeah, I think Venge PK is the hardest. It's one of those things where nothing is scripted. The decisions that you make get affected by the decision the other people make. It's like rock, paper, scissors. You could do whatever you can say whatever you want. Rock, paper, scissors will always be harder because the human factor is in it. But I think that I'm learning PvP, and at the rate I'm learning, I've been playing. PvPing in this game is definitely not as hard as PvPing in, you know, being a top PvPer in this game is definitely difficult and requires a lot of skill, but in comparison to other games, a lot of other games have a higher skill cap. Because this game is limited by its tick rate system. I personally think that adds charm to it, but without its tick rate system, it would be even harder of a game. Yeah, I watch Otoblock, but he's more of an NH'er. NHing also, obviously, you know, there's a human factor in everything. NH is harder than Venge PKing? Completely disagree after trying both myself. And especially watching the top players of both. No, Oda is definitely better NHer than Venge PK. Oda is very good at NHing. I've seen Oda Venge PK plenty. There's better Venge PKers than him. I've seen some of the top guys play. There's some really fucking good Venge PKers. There's definitely people better than Oda Venge PKing. Oh my god, I didn't mean to drink it. Yeah, but also I watched the entire 500 Bill series. The people he were fighting are not Venge PKers. They get money from God knows where that just ends up in his, you know, inventory. These are people that don't Venge PK. They're not active on the server or in the community. And they Venge PK only Oda. And they haven't Venge PK'd anyone else. A lot of those people, a lot of viewers that Venge PK him that didn't make their money Venge PKing or risk fighting. Granted, he's good at everything, but he's definitely, like, by far one of the best NHers. Good timing. I mean, yeah, it's unavoidable. Like, a lot of the money he made were probably from RMT. Like, it's probably viewers that wanted to fight Oda, and they're not very good at Venge PKing, and they're risking bizarre amounts of money. And, you know, they're not very experienced with Venge PKing. They're not big in the community. Like, bro, Oda's a millionaire with thousands and thousands and thousands of fans. There's no avoiding it. There's no great, like, mystery that Oda is, like, sussing that, you know? That's just not how it is. It's just when you're looking for fights, you're taking fights. It's like, it's not sus on Oda's behalf. It's just, you know, it's just like a famous person thing. That's how it goes. That's just how it goes. Even some of the names of the top. I have been taught and watched from Zelio. You see him in chat. He is absurdly good. And from how the way he explains it, he's not very good at NHing. But he is very good at Venge PKing. It's genuinely... You can tell when someone, like, as a previous pro player, like, I've played, you know, I have played. I've been fucking top level in video games. You can tell when someone is just so fucking knowledgeable. You know what I mean? Like, you can tell when someone has thousands of hours of expertise. I think the great charm of this game, regardless of what you do, is the tick system and how you can play it. But it's also what's holding it back from being like a crazy, crazy skill gap. I think the most impressive thing is like in NHing is how consistently someone like Oda can just like he's seen all those situations before. You know what I mean? Like he get DD'd on, like he's been there 400 times. He know exactly how these fights are gonna play out for himself. Now Zeal, like Zeal. Also, naturally, you know, with Oda, if he is better than someone, like, you would never put up money knowing you're probably going to lose your money against someone, right? Like, that makes sense. But if it's a streamer or someone you enjoy, then it's different. That's why he gets fights versus people that have gold and are worse than him. No, he doesn't have a YouTube. I mean, I don't think he has one. Maybe he's online right now. I can check my main if he's online. But like for the two, I think Venge PKing is definitely harder. But I think that I'm going to end up NHing. I think NHing is just more content. Like, I think it's a bit easier to get into as a baseline compared to Venge PKing. And it also has a very high skill ceiling. And it's just more fun. Like, you just get access to more content NHing. Especially with DMM and stuff. Oh, I don't know. I don't watch many streams and stuff. Scott, that's all you. I'm not much of a stream watcher or anything like that. No, he was doing that, Eon, yeah. But that's because he knows he'll win. Like, Venge PK is so difficult with such a high skill ceiling that he knows he's going to be better than the people he fights. It's the same thing. I mean, you can just check his /user with Zelio in my chat. He will offer anyone 10x because he knows he is so good he will win. He will not lose because he is that much better than people, right? I was doing the same when I would do like money games and Blackout and like other games I've played. You know, it's just like, I just know I'm not going to lose. Go to sleep, Koda. These guys are that good, need to stream? I mean, why though? People don't watch Oda because he's good. People watch Oda because he's hilarious. He was good, which was his like call to fame at the very start, but people watch Oda because he is really, really funny. Not that I've seen myself, Stevie, but I've seen Oda avoid him. For instance. Because, you know, Oda doesn't have to fight anyone. He can fight whoever the fuck he wants, and they will give him money. I don't have the dates for you, unfortunately. I was just in Discord with him. But yeah, Zelio, very good. Very good. If he's ever in chat, you can ask him. He could probably direct you to someone that might stream every now and then. Blood Moon is definitely my least favorite. For sure. Little rat boss. No pieces yet. Like, for a while, because Iron Man progression just ends up being so slow eventually. I think the main is just gonna be wilderness lock type shit once I've like had more time to like practice an LMS on my iron, getting some rune arrows and stuff. That's the play for sure. Because I think I would really enjoy DMM. So I want to get to a point where like I'm comfortable enough that I can stream PvP and yap to chat and shit. Did I get Quiver on main? Yeah, I got a while ago. Wait. Oh, I've already killed all 3? Bro, this shit goes fast sometimes. Yeah, I got Quiver on main. I legit, the first thing I made my Iron Man like just right after my Quiver, and the first thing I killed with my Quiver equipped was a Dagonoth in running through the Dagonoth caves for farming B-Ring. That was the first thing I used my Quiver on. I'm kind of waiting for an update to play my main. Like, I'm gonna wilderness lock my main a little bit, and then when an update, like a new boss or something comes out, that's like the goal for me, is to just go make a bunch of money there at that point. Because I don't really feel like delving on my main, because I'm gonna end up delving on my iron. I'm gonna do sailing. If I have to do sailing to unlock a boss I want to do, I will do sailing. Otherwise, no. No, otherwise I have no plans to. I'm not much of a skiller, you know? Yeah, Quiver way harder than Inferno. If you use everything available on Inferno, you one-tick alternate is the only mechanical thing you have to learn in Inferno. And then the vast majority of the waves are very boring and very easy. Zuck and Triple Jad are not difficult, they are just punishing, right? And I think that the biggest difficulty of Inferno is for the average person, the amount of time they sink into doing Inferno every day, how long the runs get, and how much time you lose. I'm a fucking streamer. You know, I'm a fucking streamer. Quiver, you had to learn way more. Quiver was way more punishing. One-tick alternating was not in Quiver at all. I've only ever used it in Inferno and on one quest on my Iron Man. It's to the point where I disliked Inferno enough where I don't think I'm ever going to even attempt to get the cape on my Iron Man. I thought it was really boring. But I will be doing Quiver on the Iron Man. Because I think Quiver is really fun and very engaging. For me, the time slop was not worth it. I'm not a huge fan of time slop and like wasting time. But Quiver very much respects your time. It's a challenging piece of content that is genuinely difficult with a variety of things you have to learn. And one of the coolest boss fights at the end ever. You die to Soul, you don't feel upset because Soul is so much fun. You think Raids is going to have a fucking sailing requirement? I'll have to do it then. Yeah, I definitely agree. The biggest pain in the ass was the randomness. When you just get like, this run is fucking dead. That was also like a little annoying, but it's not a 55-minute fucking reset. Way less. So it wasn't that. It didn't bother me that much. That's something that's gonna bother me when I go for splinters on my iron, for sure. Once I have the Quiver and I'm farming to bless it, that's when it's gonna bother me because like my splinters per hour are gonna go down just because of that. You know what I mean? That's good, Eon. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. Doom drop splinters, true. I'll do both. I'll do both, I think. That's what I'm excited about doing some of the content on Iron. Because I think that getting a Doom drop, doing content that I don't really enjoy that much on my main, feels bad if you go dry on it, and when you do get the drop, it doesn't make up the money that you could have made. Because like right now, like my mindset on my main is I want to learn hard mode Tob, but I don't want to do it until I have a scythe and a bunch of other stuff. Like I want to go in there with a bunch of stuff. That's my personal setting. There's a bunch of things that I have to purchase on my main. So the time I spend on my main now is to make gold. Right? And I don't mind spending time to make the gold. I enjoy that part of the game. But when there's content that I'm not a huge fan of, the nicest difference is when I do get that drop on an iron, it might feel super different. Because I didn't like delving even when I was making fuck tons of gold doing it. But if I'm going through it on my iron, the drop might feel actually pretty good, even though I'm not loving the content. That's what I'm like curious to experience. See if it really changes the way that I approach some of these things. You know what I mean? You got treasure in iron a week ago? Big. Congrats. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm curious to see if I enjoy the gear progression on an iron. I'm very curious to see how the drops feel. I will say, bro, the Berserker Ring drop, it gave me a little tingle in my tummy. And I didn't really feel that on my main. For me, the main was more about I had a lot of fun playing the game. I don't care too much about the drops or the gold. And I don't really care too much about the drops or the gold on the iron. But I care infinitely more than I do on my main. Because I don't get nervous. I don't get, like, you know, I'm a seasoned pro player, played on stage. I don't get the nervous hands from getting the quiver. None of that really affected me like that. But if I got a B ring, oops, on my main, I don't think I would have gotten that little tingle. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm excited to see. Right now, like, Perilous Moons to do protection, like, this is a place where, in my mind, I'm here until I'm done, no matter what. This is just, like, the first step of doing that. My Berserker Ring, that was the same thing for me. I'm there until I'm done. But I think I'm really... I'm kind of over toe on my main, but I'm really excited to try it on my iron, actually. So it's cool that I get to re-experience parts of the game that I had a lot of fun doing, that I was kind of burnt on my main, and I'm actually excited to do it again. I think that's the beauty of an iron, is it lets you revisit that content in a different way. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I don't mind. I mean, this is a pretty like this is AFK. I can go drop. I can do 500 KC here. I think. I wouldn't mind doing 500 KC here. Oops. You get a lot of like overall materials, which is something that you also don't even think about really on your main, right? I missed out on the most fun part of a main. What would that be? The only thing holding you back from doing iron is doing the quest again? Yeah, it's miserable. I speedran mine. I got my Barrows gloves in, what, 8-9 days? Miserable. I think the quests in this game are fucking dog shit. But you can speedrun it. You can do it pretty fast. If you just sit through it. But it is fucking boring. No way he's healing up. Let him die. To move my crab. No, this boss is a dickhead. There's no way he's making me do another spec. I'm so mad. Not really. It is what it is. Oops. So he's had to step under? I don't know shit about this place, except that I'm mind off AFKing it for 200 KC for items. Oh, Tob? I mean, the only reason I'm on an iron is because I want to do Tob on my main. In order to do that, for how I want to do it, I have to spend a lot of hours grinding a big bank to then step into Tob for where I want to start. I was about to do Tob on my main if there was a scythe for me to borrow. like a setup with a scythe. And I would be top of my sweat friends. But no one had access to lend me a scythe. So I made an iron. And I'll kind of like, I'm going to make the big bank of gold on a new update. When a new boss comes out, I'll hope to spoon something big and buy a scythe. The main is crabbing right now. I'm not in a rush. Like, I think that's the beauty of RuneScape for me, is it's a game I know won't go anywhere. You think this is enough food for Eclipse? Let's find out. Should farm Virus for free GP. If it's too annoying to farm GP and it's something I have to actually do, I'd rather just buy the bonds. Like, I don't care enough to do that. I enjoy actually playing and putting focus and emphasis on the content that's in front of me and just doing the most AFK shit on my other screen. Because, like, even if it's kind of AFK, if it's not truly AFK, it's, like, too much. It affects my enjoyment of what I'm currently doing. You know what I mean? Like, if it becomes a hassle to upkeep my main and make sure that I might not die or whatever it might be. Like, if thinking about it, having to go bank, having to go do this. If that is, like, something that's on the back of my mind, it affects my enjoyment of me doing whatever I'm doing on my main game, which could be whatever it is, Iron Man or Counter-Strike or Borderlands. There's two things that I've been okay with doing AFK when I'm doing something else. Nightmare Zone and Crab. There's nothing else. Shooting Stars is annoying because you have to move. Like, woodcutting, I find annoying because you have to drop your inventory. Crab and NMZ are the only things because I can 6 hours there and not really think about it. So that's like, at that point, like, if RuneScape AFKing is ever negatively impacting me, I'd rather just buy the bonds to get to the point that it would have made me and enjoy what I'm doing at hand. You know what I mean? Ouchies. What does bonds do for an Iron Man? For an Iron Man, it just gives you playtime. We're talking about my main account. Yeah, no, I'm saying I enjoy actually actively playing on my Iron Man, and I could do more efficient things on my main right now, but they would negatively impact my enjoyment of what I'm doing on the Iron Man because I would be distracted or thinking about something else. That's what I'm saying. Did I give up Borderlands 4? I beat it. I 100% of the game. There's nothing more to do with. Except for stupid challenges and farming for shinies, but that's not something I enjoy. But the game just has very little content in it. Oh, that is true. I haven't tried the AFK mining for the prayer yet. I know my group Iron Man teammate was doing that to AFK prayer on his iron. There's a bunch of stuff I haven't tried, but my combats on my main aren't even maxed. I'm not maxed on my main yet. I'm like 90. Actually, I don't know. Let me check. I'm 97 attack, 99 strength, 90 defense. How long is the game? Borderlands 4 campaign? I'd say it's like 20 hours, 25 hours. So not bad. Pretty decent. Now, I AFK'd my main very early with no bank, and I did a bunch of stuff. And honestly, I decided once I got my main to a point where I could do, like, once I got base 90s, I told myself, I'm not going to RuneScape in any capacity if it negatively impacts my enjoyment of whatever I'm playing. I'm not going to let RuneScape feel like a job, you know, whatever. That was a big thing for me. I do what's fun on RuneScape. And I did, like, go through questing on an iron, and I fucking hated it. And there's, like, a few more things. Like, I'm going to have to do a little bit more agility. But it's not, like, that bad. Questing is awful. And I told myself I would do it one more time. And I probably won't do Inferno again, because I thought Inferno was really boring. And I don't think it's worth how boring it is for what it gives you. Personally. Because RuneScape is a game I have fun playing, and it's the only game like that I actually have like ever really played off stream, which is nice. So I don't want to like ruin it, you know, by like hyper optimizing, following an Iron Man guide that tells you to get 90 agility. I'm doing what I find fun. That's like my step one, really. And so far the Iron Man, except for questing, has been bearable. Yeah, I have Infernal Cape and Quiver on my main. But doing 1 to 55 on Inferno I was crashing out. The most boring thing I've ever done in any game. Just a time slop. But also, it's one max hit. I don't need it. Honestly, I'll be a Fire Cape Mandy. I don't care. And so far, the Iron Man has been bearable. And I'm mostly like, for me, it's more of like, will I enjoy the gear progression on Iron Man? I don't know. I did really enjoy the little tingle my Berserker ring gave me. So honestly, like, I might end up really liking bossing and stuff. Like, I might love Toa on my Iron Man. I don't know yet, though. I actually don't know. But I'm very open to pushing through these parts of the game that I'm not ecstatic about to see if I like it. Because like I said, RuneScape's a game that's never gonna go anywhere. This game is fucking forever. I'm sold on it, bro. RuneScape won the MMO war. I have no FOMO. I don't feel like I'm wasting time. Like, my account is always gonna be there, and the bosses is always gonna be there. You know? So I'm not feeling rushed to actually, like, do things. Like, that's, like, the nicest thing is, like, my account has been on standby for the past, like, 3 weeks now. And I don't even feel bad about it. But in World of Warcraft, if you neglect an alt, you're falling behind to the point where you can't even play it. But it's like, I know my main is going to come back at the exact same progression point, with the exact same bank. Maybe not the bank value, but my items are efficiently the same. And I can go kill whatever boss I want to kill. Bro, that is fucking amazing, no? So I'm not feeling like rushed to do anything. So I'm taking my time and I'm pushing through the Iron Man. And then my Iron Man, if I stop playing right now, I would leave off right here. And at most, if I come back, there might just be another alternative in the long future for a mid-game boss than Perilous Moons. You know? And I think that's fucking amazing. That I don't feel like I'm rushed to, like, grind my main. I don't want to feel like, oh, I'm wasting time not doing my weekly. You know what? You guys know what I mean. That's the beauty of this game. I don't want to refund this in 2 months. I mean, I enjoy WoW. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy WoW. But I enjoy for what it is. And I enjoy RuneScape because it's not WoW. Because I don't feel that stress. I don't feel like I have to do my fucking... I have to log on and do my 5 dungeons this week. I have to do these boss runs today because reset is tomorrow. I don't feel that. And that's so good. Bank value... Yeah, my bank value might go up. But I think bank value is, like, kind of fake, too. Because items are worth however much you're willing to pay for them, right? Like, for instance, I bought my Oath Plate for 70 mil per piece, right? And with where my account is at, I was happy to pay that 70 million per piece. And if it went further down, so be it. I'm happy to pay that, you know? RC links is crazy dogs with dailies, hourlies. No. That is the shit that I hate. Like, that is the stuff that I despise. That's the shit I hate. I've seen the light on God. On God I have. Okay, I've been getting a lot of bones. What's it looking like? 14 KC, 58 Sunkissed, and 283 Wormling. And then 700 Blessed Bone Shards. I'm happy with that. It's pretty good. But yeah, I'm loving this game. Precisely because it's not what the other games are. You know what I mean? And I'm very happy that I decided not to follow a guide. And like maybe I'll do Corrupted Gauntlet in the future. I don't know. Maybe I won't. But the awesome thing is I get to actually pick. I don't have to. I can atlatl for all of it. When am I getting 99 all? Never. That's the part of the game. I don't enjoy skilling and stuff in this game too much. I enjoy it within like certain, you know, restrictions and yeah, I hate skilling for quests. I hate skilling for the sake of skilling, but I like skilling when it's something that I'm motivated to do because I want to do it. But I don't want to get 99. The number doesn't mean anything for me, you know? I'll eventually get 99 prayer on my main. Eventually. The Quiver Max cape is so sexy. No, it is peak fashion for sure. Like, it really is. It really, really is. Oh. For me, it's just not enough of a motivation. For me, the biggest thing is like I've never been more wrong about a game than RuneScape, because I kind of like before I knew the game, I questioned and shit talked. It's like, you know, it looks easy. You're just clicking your mouse, and I think RuneScape's not an easy game, but it's a simple one in how it works. But the ceiling is way higher than I ever thought it was going to be, and I never thought that clicking the right prayers and like lazy flicking would be so satisfying and fun. And it is, bro. It is. That's why I think NHing too. NHing is something that I will really enjoy because I like the idea of just going out in the wilderness and ganking some fucking noobs. That just sounds so fun to me. Want to hear your Iron Doom post? Go for it, bro. My ruined vibes? Go for it. No, I deadass plan to. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Because, like, bro, and even then, like, I'm only hitting, like... I don't know, I'm not even going to be leveling my range that much. Like, I'm going Hunter Crossbow. Like, what else? Atlatl. What else? If I'm not, like, rushing Bofa, I'm legit Atlatl lock for a long time. Until T-Bow. But it is what it is. I'm honestly not too worried about it, because I come in with the expectation that I'm going to be using it for a long time. What the fuck did you even use before Atlatl? What was the pre-Atlatl mid-game range weapon? Rune Bolt? Slaving away for Blowpipe? I guess you still Blowpipe in this game, in current, but still, like... Ow. I don't even know what skill requirements do you have for that Atlatl, or for Blowpipe. I don't even know what you need to make it. Yeah, using it, but what about making it? Don't you need do you need crafting or something? 92 mining. What? Real? Oh, 78 fletching? That's not too bad. I mean, I'll be doing Zulrah. I mean, I'm planning on I'm planning on doing this, and then Royal Titans. Owie. Oops. And then Twin Flame Staff, and I'm using Twin Flame Staff on Zulrah. I know I think I want like a Ring of Suffering on Zulrah, but I don't think I'll go that far for it. Oh, the darts are the problem I see. Do I plan on playing competitive Apex? If Amos is ever removed, yes. Is Taxi live or something? Or why are you asking that? Oops. I mean, we're a group Iron Man and we have a mining freak. We have a mining freak in the group. He's got me. We actually have one of our group Iron Man players. He specifically wanted to play. He said, and I quote, "I like bossing, but if I play group Iron Man, I only want to do the shit that no one else wants to do." You ain't hear me complaining about that. Oh, you want to do farming, mining, woodcut? All good. A9 Craft Grab with his dart tips. We'll get there. We have all of us funneling me crafting stuff eventually. Seaweed and all that stuff. That I think crafting is one of the things where a little bit every day adds up when we need it eventually. Am I gonna work on Slayer? Yeah, I'm gonna be the Slayer guy in the group. I'm just not doing it until I've gotten gear and some stuff. Because I want to. I rushed the early game of this and I just want to do some bossing and gearing before I do it. Crafting was what you hated the most in Iron? Yeah. But I think I said I'll do the glass blowing and we all have each other's passwords so we don't have to end up doing the, yo, who took my fang? Who has my fang right now? So crafting could just be one of those things where we all do seaweed runs, we all do some mining, and then we just all end up blowing glass AFK on my account over time, and then we have someone that can craft what we need. Because it's either that or I'm slowly doing it slowly over time. You know what I mean? And I'm not too excited about like having to sit for hours and hours and blow pipe. I'd rather do that in real life. Yeah, wait, let me look. Let me look. Let me look. I think we have a new farmer, Steve. I don't know. I think we might have a new farmer. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. Like, we'll get there eventually. I'll get there eventually, too. I just finally get to kill some fucking bosses, bro. That's kind of where I'm at. So I just want to do that for a while. Because my autism does not like questing. Oh, yeah, I have it on my other PC, Jack. On a folder somewhere. It is outdated now. Bumble bag. I'll be AFKing a bunch of stuff once I have another game to play. But I think, like, as long as I'm actively playing this game, I want to do the things that I actively enjoy. As soon as I, like, when I was on Borderlands... Okay, I'm doing combats when I was on Borderlands, for instance. But that's going to be mining, and eventually it's going to be glass blowing. Like, the one thing I have to do is I have to go do a quest, 22 farming, and get my fucking seaweed runs going. That's what I've been slacking on. I need to start that. That being said, the next crafting upgrade are the fucking bracelets for Ayo. So he could just also do Recipe for Disaster. I don't have it available, Jack. What up, Z? Oh, wait, bro, it's... Yeah, I mean, I need to do mine too. That's my anti-autism is daily and hourly shit. I'm so bad at that. That's my worst nightmare, and, like, it was always my worst at WoW. I'm so bad at that shit. I just have to do it. I just have to start doing the seaweed runs. And I haven't done my birdhouse runs in a while. I haven't touched them since I hit 73, actually. I've been a bad boy. I've been a naughty boy. Uh-oh. I'm gonna log down 10 minutes, guys. I can log out in between, right? Like, it won't, like, reset my kills or anything. It's like Barrows. I'll just log it after this, then. Doing when I log in. Yeah, my brain doesn't work like that. I understand you guys are doing it your way, and that works for you. But, like, trust me, there is just a diagnosis or not. What you think is simple to go do, it's genuinely not that simple for me. I'm dying. For my brain, because I'm stupid as fuck. For whatever reason. Because, like, if it was just simple, like, oh, I'm just going to do my birdhouse runs when I log in. I'm going to do my seaweed runs when I log in. I'm going to do my tree run. If it was that simple, I would be doing it. I have tried. Logging out with the shit in your inventory helps you. That's not a bad idea. But also, I'm a streamer. So it's like, when I log out, it's like, I gotta go to bed, guys. Fuck. Do I do one more kill? Do I do one more trip? And then I'm like fried as fuck, you know? It's like, yeah, no, it's easy to say a solution, but like my brain is just a little cooked. It is what it is. I'm the same way, so I believe you. Yeah, I'll get to doing it. I'll get to doing it. Like, it will happen. My brain is from just being a streamer, my brain is very on and off. Because when I turn my stream off, my brain is like deactivated in a way. I was early. It's like I'm not in gaming mode. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's been my job. Like, I can't, like, say... Like, it's gonna sound stupid saying it, but, like, when I turn my stream off and I leave my bedroom, I'm leaving the office for me. Like, this is my workplace. You know what I mean? So I try not to, like, launch RuneScape on my phone and stuff, because I could just do my runs on my phone when I lay in bed, but also that's in my brain, that's connected to, that's what I do on a day-to-day basis. That's my productive task of the day, is sitting down and I do this. Because for me, it's very important that, like, once I'm done, I try to, like, disconnect a little bit. Especially with a social media heavy profession. Social media's been pretty depressing overall. I kind of try to just do my own thing, not think about that too much. Wait, so someone teach me about stepping under. What is stepping under? What can I do for Blood Moon to step under? When he begins his animations... Oh, so he only hits me twice instead of 3 times? Oh, to avoid the heal. I see. So does it matter how long I might be under? As long as I'm under for the 3rd hit? I want to step under attack insta. Oops. I'll copy this one old PC. It's just on a different computer. I run OBS on both gaming and stream PC. So I would run different parts on different computers. I'll watch a video on it. Stepping under is getting me super killed. I don't think I can... I might be cooked. Come on, hit big. Let him die. All good. One more. Thank the Lord. Yeah, because part of it is tied to the advertisements and the sponsors and stuff that I can't run Jack. I've Gibson. How do you cancel the fishing? How the fuck do I get out of this? How do I stop fishing? I have to... Oh, wait, do I just click it again? Is that how I do it? Oh. No, no, no. Kalle is 34 chests in, no loot, by the way. That's unfair. He is very dry. It's a 1 in 19 to see a unique, right? At Moon, so if you kill all 3. Every time I step in here, bro, it's fucking tornado. My plan for the account is Perilous Moons, Royal Titans, and then I don't know what I'm doing after that. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, probably Toa. Toa will be fun. I'm actually excited to do Toa, not gonna lie. Trident? I think Trident is Slayer locked, isn't it? So why not just go do Delve? Get Wand instead of Trident. Go with bad gear sucks. I understand what you're saying, but also, in a sense, I'm excited to do bad gear raids, bad gear bossing. I think I'll only ever do it once, and it's on my first ever Iron Man. So I'm kind of excited to, like, experience it. Might, you know, 50 KC in, might not feel the same way, but yeah. I can't tell if I'm doing it or not. Scobo for Delve into Iwand. I'm definitely going to do a few Scuffed Toas. We'll see. I'll probably do early Toas just because I'm excited to try it. And then if I'm 15k C and I'm like, yo, this is miserable. Then, you know, so be it. But I'm definitely going to give it a try. I think hopping in there with the boys and doing some scuffed ass, like, Toas will be fun for a while. Definitely won't be green logging it in shit gear, but I want to be doing it. One more. I was speaking on Slash DDS. I was told to just go full Slash for everything Blood Moon. I see, okay. Not lunge? I guess it doesn't matter. Two more and we're dry. Three more and we're dry. Oh. I mean, if I wasn't doing moons, like before moons existed, what did the progression look like for an Iron Man at this stage after Barrows? Nah. It's whack-a-mole anyway, doesn't matter. Magic Short versus Zolra? Damn. Full Slayer grind? Damn. You know, I get why all the RuneScape players tried to make me play this game. Because honestly, like, learning this game has been some of the most fun I've ever had in gaming. And I'd love to share it with someone. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting my younger brother on the game, and I made him, like... I bought him a PC for his birthday, so I guilt-tripped him into saying, you have to give this game a real shot. And I know he's probably gonna like it. I don't know if he'll keep playing it, but he's gonna enjoy it for what it is. Yeah, Engineers of the Crack, on God. How old is he? He said born in year 2000. I'm 1998. He's 2 years younger than me. Yeah, 15. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, yeah, for sure, guys. We're all Ongson here, man. Ain't no youngins playing RuneScape, unfortunately. They be playing Steel or Brain Rot, bro. They're on Roblox right now. They're on Roblox playing, like, RuneScape-inspired minigames. A lot of the top PvP members are younger. It is true that the younger you are, the more time you have. And more will you have. Like, when I was 16, I wasn't, like, better or worse at games compared to now, right? I just had more will to get on and play some of these dog shit-ass games every day. I'm way pickier with how I spend my time nowadays. Nah, my reaction time is actually better than I was 16. Oops. Well, you get older, you get slower, but that's like when you're over like 45. Like, just look at F1 drivers. There's so many studies on this. It's not like a secret. Old being bad, age is just your priorities shift. Am I going to be sharper if I play 16 hours a day than if I don't? Yes. Do I want to play 16 hours a day nowadays? There's no game that I think is fun enough for me to want to do that. But when I was 16, every game was fun enough to do that. Also, games have gotten worse. There's a reason we're here playing old-ass games like RuneScape. Games have gotten worse. There's a reason all the WoW guys are moving over. Games have gotten worse. Reaction time is not a static thing either. Reaction time is a dynamic thing. Reaction time is not just like, this is your reaction time currently in your genetics script, in your code. That's not how that works. People's performance in everything directly correlates with motivation. Believe it or not. I'm trolling. My performance when I was younger was definitely better, but it wasn't because I was younger. GG, am I cooked? Surely he dies, right? 2 more specs? Okay, humble. Games are ass now? No, they really are. They genuinely are. Games are just a medium to sell things to customers now. They're not about making a good experience. But yeah. Yeah, that's like the biggest thing is like if I went back to play the games like now that I played when I was 16, I wouldn't enjoy them as much, which would directly influence my performance. I'm just that kind of person as well. Yeah, I mean, I played 1,000 hour of Goats. You could not get me on for 1 hour of Goats today. I played 1,000 hour Goats. It was my job. I mean, I care less about my... I have other incomes now than just my viewership. So I get to sit here and play RuneScape and actually enjoy myself for some of the months out of the year now. But back then, I didn't have savings and stuff. And it was more about paying rent that month. And very much short term. I've done that for years now. I have savings. I feel comfortable making little money for a few months playing games I enjoy out of the year. Something I value, actually, even. I'm sorry you went through that. Yeah, bro, I mean... Overwatch will always be a what could have been in my mind. Mortal as well. Mortal Online 2, Overwatch Dark and Darker. More and more games are in my mind what could have been. I think developers are very out of touch nowadays. Not developers are out of touch. I think leadership in game studios prioritize making money more than most things in games. Nah, there's no way that's the update that I... Bro, Steve, you're lying. Bro, all the shit that Henrik told me, just straight up lying, man. Like, it has to be. He cannot be for real. Very good at saying what people want to hear type shit. I guess. That's kind of sad. $53. Nah, I'm not interested in it. I haven't even played a single OSRS league. That's step one for me. You know, like, I don't want to hop into something new when I'm still, in my mind, still fresh to this game. One more tracer for VIP. I mean, I cannot. 500k channel points would not get me on that game. Oh, I'm going to. I'm gonna learn. I mean, I'm learning PvP to the point where I can play DMM and stuff. Well, I've never done Tob. Once a new boss comes out, I'll be farming that. I'll get spooned, and I'll get rich, and then I'm buying a scythe and doing Tob. I saw Repose play Apogee. It looked interesting. I'm very open-minded with games nowadays. I'm down to try a lot of things. Is there a way to not get your shit kicked in on this fucking boss? Step under. Same thing like on Blood Moon. Same for all three. Heard, okay. Bro, I feel like this arena is too red. I definitely can change it, yeah. I mean, I don't mind it that much. It's just, it is pretty red. Oopsie. This guy's a dickhead. No one fucks with a Blood Moon, bro. This guy's a loser. The Blood Moon sold me fentanyl behind Walmart. This is on drop rate right here. Oh yeah, I am. On 19. Very big. This is a main character. This is my Iron Man. So I have a main, and then I have an Iron Man. So it's 1 in 19. Yeah. What I do for early Slayer, I did Rat tasks and did Scurious. Okay, well, here's the optimal way to do it. You get a Rat task, and you get your boy to kill the baby. Okay, so in Group Iron Man, Okay, in a group Iron Man, you can start a private instance, and Scurious will have 500 HP. And if your boy just joins after Scurious has spawned, and you should partner task. So it's like the new duo Slayer mode, so you both get the same task. Do Scurious. And you do 500 Scurious, and you get him at 500 health. He dies, your boy leaves, you wait for him to respawn, he's 500 health, your boy gets in there. And you ignore the baby rats. You only kill big Scurious. Both of you are getting 300 XP per Scurious kill, and you're getting really good combat XP, and you're getting good gold. So both of you are getting Slayer XP. You can just keep resetting for that for XP. And then if you want to boost a specific person, you have one person on task, and you do the 1500 Scurious XP once you have spines, and one person off task kills the baby rats, and one person on task kills Scurious. So you do that for like early XP. Then you keep doing Slayer tasks and point boost with like partner Slayer, because you can do the tasks twice as fast and you get points really fucking fast. And then it depends on what armor you have and stuff, but you can essentially do Scurious and just not kill any baby rats and just leave them up because you'll kill them so fast. In the GIM way to do it. I didn't do enough rat tasks. I should have done a bit more. So I did like rat tasks, and then we just point boosted with a partner task, like a partner Slayer, and we got so many points so fast. And then we ended with like two big demon tasks, and we just AFK'd. Honestly, if you don't need points at all for a while, you could legit just rat boost someone like really fucking fast. Like rat is OP. Yeah. I think Scurious is crazy, bro. And then my range training was so fast as well. I did most of my combat training. Like I played... What's my Scurious KC? 200 Scurious KC. You can rush 48 Slayer off of Scurious. I suggest do Barbarian Firemaking step 1, go Ancient Cavern, farm the skeletons in the west little corner pocket, and get yourself a U short bow. Then you can Scurious Spine and practice and train ranged at the same time, because range training is so shit. But at Scurious, I was getting 85k at like, what was it? When is Scurious Spine? I got Bone Shortbow. I did 50 ranged to 62, and I was doing 85k an hour. Right? Before that, I was just darting the small rats and then getting 100k strength, defense, and attack an hour, plus like 20k ranged an hour from just darting the rats. Off task. Like, it's so fast. It's actually insane. Scurious is insane. I'm not gonna lie. Scurious is broken as fuck. Someone told me, I didn't try it myself, someone told me you can go in with your main and have your main kill the baby rats too to boost yourself. I don't know how that works in a group Iron Man though. But that's worth an attempt at least, because that would make it very easy to just boost yourself. I don't know. Scurious is just OP, bro. The sooner you get the Scurious, the better. I did Hunter. Honestly, the path I took Denial in the group Iron Man. Rush Dramonstaff. Rush Hunter. Rush Dramonstaff. Rush Fossil Island. And then rush doing Hunter. And you do Hunter Rumors to 73. And then you can get... Oh, you're 90 Hunter? So you already know. You already know the way. But yeah, that shit is peak. And then doing Hunter to 73 will get you enough prayer for overheads. And then you just go live at Scurious for a little bit. Actually insane. Yeah. No, that's the play for sure. And then whenever you need points, you just point boost and partner Slayer. Like, it's to the point where, like, I kind of... Because points are so fast to get in Partner Slayer that I actually regret... I should legit have just lived at Scurious, I think. I actually think that's BIS. Not even kidding. I regret getting my points early. I should have just lived at Scurious for longer. It would have saved so much time. Yeah, I mean, Scurious is the... You literally just do your Hunter grind, get your prayer that way, get your mots that way. Unless someone else is doing it, of course. The nice thing is you only need 73 Hunter. Because you can get the Tipper's Ale or whatever. The Tipper's... Trapper's... Tipper or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. And then you just... Scurious boost to 48. I got my points because we were doing... actual tasks for a while, but I was AFKing them. But living at Scurious is OP because you're getting so much experience. And then Group Iron Man, you can choose if you want gold. You do the 500 HP version, but you get less Slayer XP and you just keep resetting. Or you get 1,000 XP per Scurious kill at 1,500 health. So if you're boosting one person, if you're boosting yourself to 48, it's 600 per 500 HP kill, but it needs to be someone in your Group Iron Man doing it. Or it's 1,000 for the 1,500 one. You might be able to. But if you do the 1,500 HP version, it's just different. You get more Slayer XP, you spend a little longer there, but you'll end up getting more combat XP per hour by doing the kills. But the easy way is like, yo, can I hop on your account for a few hours tonight if you're not playing? And you just kill the baby rats on your own. You'll get to a point where you'll just be able to ignore the baby rats and do it full solo. That's what No Monkey was doing. He was doing it full solo, and he was just ignoring the baby monkeys. Monkeys, rats, baby rats. Because you can, you know how you run under on Jad? You can do the same thing at Scurious. You'll group them all on one side and run under Scurious, and then they'll get stuck. It's just a bit more active gaming. But someone in my chat told me that they did it with themselves on their main, where they had their main kill the baby rats and they did the full HP version. You just can't cheese the 500 HP Scurious unless it's your Group Iron Man, as far as I understand. But 1,500 health, honestly, once you have a spine, you'll be fucking destroying Scurious anyway. Like, you do Hunter, you get Black Warlocks, and you have a spine, you'll be fucking destroying Scurious. Yeah, you'll be owning Scurious then. CG in 2 weeks? Jesus. Bro, I swear Scurious is the best content in the game. Like, I think Steve is the only other person in the group that actually doesn't mind doing Scurious. Because, like, Ayo, and Kala both, like, hate Scurious. And the only reason Kala did Scurious was because I forced him to do it with me. Bro, I love Scurious. That shit, like, will fucking... Dude, yeah, it's a nice, chill fight. It's not too active. Like, it's a vibe. And then he prints money. He prints early game money. And he's insane for ranged and melee XP. I was getting 110k defense XP per hour. It's fun to one-tick the damage. Yes, dude, it's fun. No, you get it. I'm a big Scurious fan. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's definitely pretty active in comparison, for sure. I don't have cannons or anything. Like, our group Iron Man is pretty fresh, so... Hey, if I ever make another, like, non-group Iron Man, I'm getting 99 agility and taking a vacation for 2 days. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't think I can go through the early game agility again and shit. And walking. I just don't think I can, bro. Like, I did... No, because I have a friend who started playing Iron Man. And he said, I'm gonna bot my skills until I get banned once and then play ethical. What do we think? Still not banned, by the way. It's insane. Bro, like, it's... I don't understand. They changed the perm first offense. If they have, that's good. That is good. But it's like, as soon as first offense is a 2 or 1 day vacation or whatever, why wouldn't you just fucking bot, bro? They're putting it on themselves. 2-day temp ban from auto-clicking. Hey, they have, like, the rule is 1 action in real life has to be 1 action in game, right? Heartbeat sensor to click Brimhaven agility when you're sleeping. Thoughts? Your heart's a muscle. Click bot, get 1 action and agility. Oh god. I think rushing early hunter is like the absolute best thing you can do for a fresh group Iron Man, though. People having access to just prayer clicks on overheads makes questing so much simpler. I mean, my step 1 was 60 agility, and I got 50. Like, I did a bunch of agility pyramid or whatever for the 10k gold at the top, and then I did 60 agility, and I'm going 60 agility, and you get graceful gloves, Graceful Hood. And then you get Hunter weight reducing chest, legs. You get Boots of Lightnessness. And you get Spotted and Spottier Cloak at 40 and 66 Hunter. And you have like a makeshift full Graceful. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely good denial. I just got my 43 prayer doing the rumors itself because I rushed 73. 60 agility was all I could stomach. That's why I stopped. But I'll have to get 70 eventually, so... Yeah, I got to 51 prayer doing rumors. And got 70 prayer and piety today. Oh yeah, that sounds nice. That is the play. That sounds nice. 60 is all I could stomach, and then I told myself I'll just get 70 after. And I did like some other skills in between. Steve rushed rune crafting and stuff. Hard carried that super early game. I just like got my early game contributions were mostly just gold, and then eventually we're all using the moths. Like moths are really good. Kali did Temporos and Winter Tot. Ayo did Smithing Rush, and Spoo did Winter Temporos and Karambwan Fishing. No. My little brother, he's a video editor. He works on like YouTube channels, and he does his own faceless channels. I don't know if you know what a faceless channel is, but it's like he creates a channel, and the only reason that channel exists is to create certain kind of content, right? So like he's not a personality. The channel exists as a monetization tool. It's like he's creating a TV program, right? He's not trying to become a YouTuber. He creates a YouTube channel. And he was doing Roblox, and Roblox was going pretty well. But then YouTube changed like advertisement stuff, so you can't make money really from Roblox channels anymore because it's for kids. So I told him, RuneScape is literally the perfect game for that. Come up with interesting challenges and stuff. People will watch it. There's so many things you can do with this game to have twists on how you play the game and how you approach things. Yeah, I mean, you know, like Lo-Fi Girl is not like a person. Lo-Fi Girl is technically a faceless channel when it first appeared. Some of the documentary channels and stuff as well. Oh shit, I'm dying. I'm not paying attention at all. So I was talking to him, and I told him, like, this game is perfect because he edits for channels full time. So he can't have too much of a time sink game. And I told him, you can get your account going and AFK stuff very simply, very, very easily. Like, you crab your combats, you know what I mean? I don't think I can kill it. I don't think I have enough food. Might have to TP out. Maybe, if I heal from the... So I told him... We were just like talking for a couple of hours one night for like video ideas. And we kind of solidified, honestly, mostly him. I'm a visitor in those lands, you know? Mostly him. An idea of kind of like a... Can a noob become good at RuneScape? Very, very slightly. But he wants to structure his videos in 2 different ways, right? So he wants 2 dilemmas per episode is what he said. And what that means is like, I would personally, my existence in his channels would be like, I would be a faceless counsel. So let's say he's a noob player and I give him a challenge. You have to make this much gold within 2 hours or you get punished. And if he does it, he gets a reward, which is like a tip on the boss he's killing for the episode. So episode 1, killing Scurious. And the overarching challenge is kill Scurious without dying 5 times, 2 times. And if he does it, he gets like a gold influx. He gets like a bonus. He gets like a little bonus reward. And he does animating. He does like all these things. So imagine episode 1, can a noob kill Scurious? And I give him a very rough explanation of how Scurious works. And then he makes like a little animated like sketch. This is Scurious. This is what he does. And then he steps in there and he fights Scurious and he sees, oh, I see, Scurious actually does this. And then he refines that sketch explaining Scurious's mechanics. So he's going to animate what the boss actually does. The functionality of its like, it's essentially going to be, this is how a noob learns Scurious. These are the lessons he learns going through it, right? So step 1, oh, he heals when he eats the cheese. So I want to make sure I don't miss any ticks doing that. Oh, I can one-tick the baby rats. Like, oh, there's so many rats. Killing them is so slow. Boom, later. Wait, I have the spine. I can kill the rats so fast now. And he teaches the people along the way how him, a noob, but he's a former pro, learns all these mechanics with assistance from me. And then every single challenge, like every boss he learns to kill, he has an overarching challenge. Kill Scurious 10 times without dying once, or, you know, whatever. He might get a punishment if he fails the challenge. Like, whatever. Just like, whatever it may be, it's something to keep the viewer engaged. He has an overarching goal. But the main focus of the video is showing a new player that has never played RuneScape before, hopping into these bosses and showing himself getting better and learning these boss fights. And there would be an episode for Scurious, episode for Royal Titans, Perilous Moons, you know, Fire Cape, whatever. So as he learns these lessons, he puts them into like well-made animations with like voiceover. And I don't think anyone really like it. Kind of like, you know how Coxie, if you've watched Coxie does that. Coxie does this thing where he which one does he do thieving in? Whatever. He does it here, right? He does it here. Mr. Herblore himself. But imagine something like this, but very basic.
You'll want your main account and alt.
So imagine a brand new player who doesn't really know what he's talking about explains how to kill Scurious here and explains the mechanics. But it's like really roughly drawn, like paper, like, you know, like a fucking, like a stick figure, like a stick man animation, like very basic.
Gear to look similar to this. Downgrade where necessary.
And it explains this stuff.
A dark bow, magic longbow, or
and this is like Coxie does it really well, and Coxie is clearly an expert.
Alt account. Leave the spawn room and path towards the middle. Drink a sip.
But imagine this is a noob's approach to a first-time boss, for instance. And then as he gets better, he revisits the subjects of that boss fight and animates them in greater detail.
Potion on both accounts to down and head inward to the river. Minutes and 50 seconds. You should be getting.
And it's kind of a mix of that and In Depth for a Pet, for instance. Something like this, where the council gives, which probably would just be me, gives my brother a challenge that, okay, you have to kill Scurious. The challenge could just be, if you get the spine before the drop rate, I'll give you 200k, 500k gold as a bonus. And if you fail, you have to, I don't know, you have to kill Scurious completely naked once as a punishment. Just like something fun, right? And he can choose whether or not to accept the challenge. But you got to realize, like, he's not playing he's not playing RuneScape as a creator doing this. He's creating an episode that people want to watch. So the challenge would be structured in an interesting way. And something like this.
The council hopes to take you away from your comfort zone with this challenge. Welcome to Revenant. You must roll a unique drop at Revenants, risking your entire bank, with a PK skull at all times. The rules for this challenge are simple. You must obtain one of the 4 uniques on the weapons drop table. Avoid death at all costs. If you complete this task, your bank will be doubled. If you die, then you must start your journey from scratch once again. You may go out of your way to obtain a Slayer task for the increased drop rate. However, you must complete all Wilderness Slayer tasks with a PK skull and your net worth on you. Skipping Slayer tasks is also strictly prohibited. You may not keep a loot tab from your regular spoils in the caves. You must sell the drops once in a while and add the value to your risk. If you somehow manage to kill a player, you must also add the value of your loot key to your risk.
Because I explained to him that, like, these RuneScape creators that are doing these crazy things, these are very experienced players, and they take 4 months to do an episode. Like, they do these crazy, crazy things. And then look at Guzu. Guzu is literally just like a brand new player who's reading the quests, and people love watching him because he's a new player, and people want to watch him explore this game. People want to watch him experience the new player experience as RuneScape. So it's a mix of educational, learning, and new player experiences RuneScape for the first time. I think it could do really fucking well. Genuinely, I think it could be very good. People will want to watch that if he keeps it up and sticks with it and does it well. Your buddy Cito's doing a GM from scratch and it's taking like a year to put out a single video. Yeah. No, that's the exact same. That's the exact thing, right? Because like when you do crazy things as an experienced RuneScape player, it takes so much time. And I explained to my brother that, like, if you're a new player, you being a new player is going to be enough to interest people to want to watch you do things. People will want to watch a first-time player stepping into the fight caves for the first time and learning lessons from it. And you give yourself a little twist to the challenge and articulate the potential rewards and learning. People will watch that. And he's damn good editor, too. He's really fucking good. He knows his shit, you know? So he's gonna basically just like create his account, start AFKing it, get the basic hang of things, and then he's gonna create episode 1. And I'm gonna teach him the basic stuff. Don't let him forget he needs to grind cows. I told him there's boring grounds. But I also said, like, I'm happy to help him. Happy to help him, like, if he needs help AFKing his crab, get his combats up, I can help him. You know, that's like that. I think that's like not a big deal. You need some gold, I got him for the start, just to like, because you want to make that content and he wants to release it on a decent schedule. You know, combats take so long, you can't like super speedrun them. Like they are going to take a while. You are going to spend some time at the crab. But the cool thing is with his, like, with that video idea is it's a dual purpose video. It's, oh, a player wants to learn how to kill this boss. It's essentially an in-depth tutorial, watching someone that's never killed it before learn the lessons, like in a 20-minute long video. So instead of watching a 5-minute guide, you actually can watch someone learn these lessons, make these mistakes that you are going to make when you step foot into the arena. You're going to get a rough breakdown of the fight for your first attempt, and then as you keep watching, you're going to learn, oh, that's how this mechanic works. Oh, and you can deal with it better by doing it like this. Because that's exactly how everyone who's ever learned a boss in this game does. They step in there, they have a rough idea, and they make some fucking mistakes. You know? Plus, I think confidence matters a lot, too. Yeah, no, people, I think people really like it because the same people that are gonna, like, go in there and die, they're gonna watch their quote-unquote tutorial they're watching in this episode make these mistakes that they're also making. Because, like, I think the best players in RuneScape have more deaths than you have attempts. You know what I mean? So, like, because you watch a guide, you watch these players that have already perfected the fight. Or you watch someone that's actually learning from the same stepping point as you with the direction and some instruction, right? I think that's going to do fucking great. And he can do 1 episode per boss in the game. And he can eventually do PvP. Noob learns PvP. So anyone who's interested in stepping in will watch him learn the lessons in real time. I think it'll do so good. I think it'll do really good. I mean, I personally would watch it myself. I mean, that's the best viewership I had in RuneScape was when I was still in the community's eye viewed as a noob. And they liked watching me learning these bosses. They liked watching me step into this new content for the first time. And killing these bosses, learning these lessons that they have already learned. You know what I mean? Like, people liked watching my quiver attempts. I had the most viewers doing all my quiver attempts. And then I kind of just stopped playing after that. I just hopped on the Iron Man, but it is what it is. So doing that in video format, I think is golden. I think it's so good. Oh yeah, 100% denial. Holy fuck, I'm feeding. And then the nice thing too is, like, if he wants to play the game with me and I'm teaching him Toa, he just records that content and uses it in a video when he gets there for the video. So he could do it in whatever order matters. Because it's an interesting idea, right? Because he's not playing RuneScape as himself. He's playing RuneScape and then using RuneScape to create videos. It's kind of different because, like, I'm playing RuneScape. So if I make a RuneScape video, it's a video of me playing RuneScape. But he is using RuneScape to create a video, so he approaches things very differently. I had my run off the entire time. That's how much I'm fucking yapping. Plus, yeah, I think it's a very natural RuneScape feeling to want to share this experience of this great game with someone who's never tried it before. I think sharing this with another person is, like, one of the most satisfying things. Like, Pico, my Rust friend, getting me into this game in the first place, he really pushed for me to, like, try these things. And then he got me on the Royal Titans as my first boss, and I loved it. And he was just having so much fun doing it with me. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. And I think that you can do that in video form in some sense, too. think a lot of my friends that played RuneScape before me, they just like enjoyed playing it. They're kind of casual. I got Quiver and Cape like all before them, and a lot of them are streamers or like, you know, degens. I just fucking like super fell in love with like the mechanical skill cap this game has to offer. Because I've never been more wrong, bro. I thought this game was like one of those easy games, like click, point and click. It's really not. This game has some serious skill to it, and it's very rewarding to learn. I mean, I think like long-term RuneScape players, they put up Infernal and Colo to be this big pedestal. But once you play enough RuneScape, or even if you just get to the point, you realize that everything in the game is not about whether or not you can do it. It's about how many attempts it's going to take you. Plus, also, former pro player, and I get to have some of the best RuneScape players, super sweats in my chat, teaching me all the lessons at real time. OP as fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, that is a super privilege to have. But I realize there's nothing in this game to be scared of. You just go do shit, you make some mistakes, you feed, look stupid, and eventually you get good. And then I get coached through every decision I ever make in real time, which obviously is so OP. I don't have to watch a 20-minute video to get the message I need. I get someone to instantly give me the specific answer. That is OP as fuck. And then it matches up to where I have the experience that I'm a sweaty gamer, that I can take that advice in real time and apply it. Like, learning all the Inferno waves, I just have, like, a full-time fucking sweat who has 7 capes at any time in his fucking bank, willing to help me solve the waves. Like, it's OP. Like, it's OP for sure. Like, it's so broken. Took you 9 Zucks to get the cave? Yeah, Zuck is one of those things. I fucking hate Zuck just because I don't think he's difficult. I just think he's punishing. Pre-Sims, pre-Missouri? Oh, yeah. No, that is a completely different game. Like, actually, you played hard mode RuneScape. That is so different. That is so different. It doesn't compare. Oops. No, the no sim part is definitely the hardest thing. I just didn't have... I mean, I'm a super privileged. I had prayer restore. I had full tank gear. Someone else's twisted bow. I had people teaching me. No, I get what you're saying, for sure. I mean, at one point, Fight Caves was the hardest content in the game, you know what I mean? You got Quiver on your first soul? I got Quiver on soul 3, I think. I saw that, Steve. That came out the day that I got to, like, soul the first time. Because I full cheesed Inferno, right? Like, I log out scouted and everything. And I told myself, I'm doing Colosseum ethically. And then, like, I got to soul the first time, I put in 8 hours, and that video came out. And I'm just watching it, and I'm like, I could totally just do this right now. Cheesing call is dropping yourself? 100%. 100%, yeah. 100%. Colosseum is actually so much fun. If I had a T-bow on my main, I would still do like a bunch of KC after I got my Quiver. But it's because I had to return the Missouri and I had to return the T-bow, and I didn't really want to deal with the Bofa. That it was when I started the game, Coliseum was like a bunch of gold per hour, like a lot. Not anymore. It's fucking piss now. Actually piss. Like it's bad. I did King's Ransom. Yeah, my group Iron Mate teammate farmed me some bones for piety today. It wasn't that many bones because I was already like 52 or 53 prayer or whatever, and he just hooked me up. So I did all my Chaos Altar bones today. And did King's Ransom, got my piety. I mean, I didn't even have to like flinch the minigame. I just brought the sunlight moths for restore. I have a bunch of Sunkissed. I used all my Sunkissed to get 53, and from there, the only Sunkissed I have now is from here. Because I only did Hunter to 73. Like, I didn't do that many rumors. I didn't get 80 or anything for the Dragon Implings. When you chisel them down, can you trade them? Or no? Oh, okay. Well, what Calla was doing is when he was killing dragons in the wildy, when I was asleep, he was just doing it on both accounts. Like on 2 different worlds. So he farmed mine and his bones at the same time. Yeah, have a good sleep, bro. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate the conversation. There is another way. I don't think you should get full graceful, but there is, you should get full weight reducing gear, but there's other ways to do it as an Iron Man. I'm gonna be AFK in the sulfurs for sure. So, you should get graceful gloves, and you should get graceful helm. But you don't need any other graceful piece than that. Because if you get Hunter, you can get Hunter weight reducing gear. You resigned from work yesterday and posted a decision because someone at work screamed at you? Fuck it, bro. Exercise your free will. The old school way? Yeah, exactly. Boots of Lightness, Spottier Cape, the Kebbit for chest and legs. You get Graceful Helmet, Graceful Gloves. And honestly, that's good enough. I'm not gonna lie, like that's plenty. Is there tiers on the weight reduction? No, there's only a tier for the cloak. So there's the two different cloaks. And so one cloak is 40 Hunter, one is 65, I think, or 66. Those are tiers. Everything else is the same. Other than Graceful being Biss, but yeah. The CTO and CEO called you and said, we're not letting you go for this reason. I mean, hey, fuck it, bro. I totally support that. You don't owe them anything. Especially if you're getting disrespected. No, I get that makes sense. But still, you don't owe them anything, you know what I mean? Ooh. Really nice. Very good. Very, very nice. Little addle. Yeah, fuck it, bro. I mean, I understand exactly like why. No, I get it, bro. I get it. Kala has Dragon Axe and Zombie Axe. Oh, they would? I mean, I'm not. It is what it is. It's not a big deal. How many of the Blood Moon Boppers here anyway? I mean, you're not in the wrong. Like, someone screaming at you at a workplace is fucking insane. I can't imagine that. You get work from home, so all good, I guess. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's still crazy. Like, that should never, ever happen. I guess unless you're in a kitchen from watching The Bear. I know that much. Or Gordon Ramsay. But, like, that should never happen. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Common sense is becoming less and less common these days, unfortunately. Was this your first boss to fight in RuneScape? Scurious. Absolutely the Scurious first. Scurious is very good for beginners, and it's very fun. It's to the point where I'm still doing Scurious to this day. On God, Taro. My level skill for melee. 87, 71, 66. You don't need that much for Scurious, though. You can do Scurious earlier. But you should definitely get some stats up. Do they have chances within 5 range? No. I'm just gonna go get that at Scurious, probably, actually. Scurious is like 70k, 80k ranged XP an hour. If I'm AFK, I'll probably crab some range. I'll just do Hunter Crossbow at crab. I have some chins. Like, I can get some chins. But I mean, Scurious is good. You get so much gold at Scurious. And then you get the spines. Are you liking the RuneScape 3 leagues? Damn, it's that kind of AFK, huh? All right, stories. Bless my chest. Bless my chest right here. Are moons free? Yeah. Yeah, you make the resources inside the boss fight, so you don't have to spend anything. That's why it's so good for Iron Man. I don't know how many red chins do I need for 75? Like, I don't know how much XP. Like, there's no calculator really for it, right? Like, have a good night, Taro. I mean, I guess no drop in here matters, except for the Blood Moon Boppers. Like, I wouldn't actually use anything else, would I? I'm not using Atlatl until I have the full set, and I'm also not using it here. I'm not using Blue Moon set here. I would use the Boppers probably, though. Bless me. So Casey at 24. 2 items, 24. Looking good. Oh yeah, I can do Tears again. Tears is gonna get my farming up. Might have to go do that. Is it cheat runs now? You just can't at 20 farming. I just need to have to. I have to do 1 or 2 farming quests. That's it. I've just been a dumb fuck. That's all. And then start doing my tree runs. Maybe there's some piss tree I can do at 20. I don't think so. I don't really remember though. I'm getting an item. I'm grinding every item from this raid, yeah, from this boss. I need every single one. Have a good night, Steve. I think Khaled took some of mine, but if you need, and I have, you can have mine too for Rex. Peace. So, clicking the crab. Shit, maybe it's time to go get some fucking hunter darts. Well, how'd I get opals, actually, for Ring of Pursuits if I'm spamming that for darts? Or bolts? What the fuck? We are spooning, guys. Bro, that's 25 KC and 3 items. Wait, that's actually Biz Stab? Oh, fuck, I didn't even cook that. I'm so stupid. Let me see. I put cautious on my dogs too. They don't like it. Let me sim it. Let me sim it. Is that really right? The scimitar, dragon scimitar, blah blah blah. Korag. Boom boom. Blue moon spear on, I guess, stab, yeah. And then Desim on stab versus Eclipse. No, that is so cap. Piety on. Oh, I can't even equip it. I need 70 attack. With 70 attack, it's still not better. Unless is it a one hand? Maybe I need a defender? Yeah, it's a two hand. Blue Moon Spear on stab is 3.8 DPS. Dragon Sim is 4.5 versus the Eclipse Moon. With combat potion. Is it a 5-tick weapon? No, even with super combat. Decim clears. Oh yeah, and I just thought of, like, I know it. I just didn't think of it, but there's dupe protection. So I'm fucking chilling. Getting those items is so much better than I think it is. Yeah, damn, that's not bad. That's good. What do you think of Soul Reaper Axe? I use it on Nightmare. I mean, it's really good. Very good on Fasanis. Oh, I want to go kill some Fasanis. Do Iron... What is Fasani's drop? Is there anything Iron will go there for? No? Despair. So that boss is just botted to ruin, so it's pissed to play, and there's no Iron gear. Sag. One HP, come on. Thank God. I think you can Hapla, yeah, but I think he might heal some health back or something like that. No, I don't know anything about the Sias in here. I got the speed trialist and I got one special kill. Dragons him all three, like all three bosses. Never get it by specials. That's not too bad. I have to do those. I mean, I'll be doing combat achievements eventually. I just like tired as fuck today. I'm just full autopilot. Oh yeah, eventually gonna get that for sure. Not in a rush to do it, because like I don't see myself going back to bears for like a bit. Yeah, definitely. I mean, going back eventually with like better gear to speedrun it just for runes is probably not a bad idea. Definitely not like there yet. I feel like I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see myself going back. Even just for rune farming, and then you just get items as you go. Come on, treat me well. Come on, hit a 29. Hit a 30. Come on. Unlucky. What does my banked XP say? I have enough to get to 71. Nah, prayer XP from just here. You're getting... I mean, the bones from here are pretty nice, man. Can't complain. I mean, I'll probably just break them down into shards just so I can do them all in one place. What is the best thing to do with them? I guess Chaos Altar is probably the best. Come on, 6 HP. Unlucky. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The same meta from Overwatch? Yes. This is I. I've been playing for like 3-4 months now. I've been grinding. I have a main account with Infernal and Quiver and like a decent bank. Made this group Iron Man a few weeks ago. Been grinding the fuck out of it. I'll probably just shard them up for those bones then, honestly. It doesn't seem like they're too crazy anyway. You go from max tape, agility, and mining to go? Yeah, bro, I could never. I don't have it in me. I genuinely can't do it, I don't think. The skill grinding drains me, bro. I can't do it. I have a lot of respect for you guys. Even agility on its own is too much for me. Not gonna lie. Saving the worst for last? Damn, is that actually what it is? That is tough. Wait, Guzu got Royal Titan's pet. Bro, how do all these fucking WoW guys have pets? All of them have pets except for me. I'm the only one that doesn't. What is up with that shit? What the fuck? $111 Casey and almost green logged? Bro, what? Oh. Move my crab character. I saw Joker got Visage. Pico got Visage from 30k C4 too. Starter Squirrel and CG pet? Bro, I don't have a pet! What the fuck? Come on, let me kill it at least. I'm fucking dead. Streamer client? But bro, I'm a streamer too, man! Wow, streamer client on God. Do I have WoW Classic installed? Yeah, I do actually. Goes with the Jack exit come back and green like Titans 100 KC. Wait, you're onto something. What the fuck? Wait. You're actually on something. Okay, yeah, I did spoon my Glacial Boppers, but that's not the same as spooning a pet. I got him at 30 KC. And I'm spooning here, but that's not the same. Yeah, I have got an 8 and KC 5. I haven't spooned everything besides pet. Yeah, honestly, so far, I have been getting spooned here. My Iron Man pit is good. Am I stepping into it every time? Wait, what? Bro, I'm doing it the exact same as I always have. Why is it different? Was it desynced because I entered mid-spec? Now it's working. It must have just been like a weird glitch because I entered mid-spec or something. Yeah, oh, that's what it is. Okay, makes sense. Oh, that's tough, Empress.
There are 3 pathways.
Is everyone going to feed you battle stabs? Probably. I mean, I think it's like fair for everyone to use their own stuff to get the 75 first for Toa. And then after that, slam everything for Zenites on one person. Because what else do you need crafting for after 75 on a personal basis? Even then, you only need 70, you can boost to 75. Oh my god, wait, perfect timing? What the fuck? Not too shabby. Don't mind if I do. Get this shit going. I don't mind moons. Moons is chill. I'm excited for Royal Titans. I think Royal Titans is really fun too. Yeah, I like active stuff for sure. I already died at moons because I turned off my brain for a second too long on the ice moon, on the blue moon. Got fucking owned. Oh, really? Mr. Level 90 agility or whatever he is now. I got greedy. Speaking of fucking dying, man, I just wanted to kill him. Speaking of dying on Blue Moon, man. He hit me hard, though. What the fuck? Click food? I wanted to heal in the fucking mechanic, man. Then I missed an attack. I could have killed him there. I could have killed him there. I have like a fucking 48 max it or something. That's fucked up, man. What a fucked up day. Fucked up day. might just open the chest and reset, honestly. Loot is really shit. Yeah, but watch me get an Eclipse piece right here. I just don't know how to fucking maneuver around the cave, and I know the chest is here. So I'm just gonna click it and then just reset, like it is what it is. I thought you have a good chance of getting the loot from the one you kill. Is that wrong? I thought it was like Barrows, you don't have to kill all of them for the gear pieces. I guess everything else is shit. Yeah, for Barrows, yeah. And I think here you don't have to do that. So if you really want to just green log this place and you're done with something of everything, you can just do one. Regular shit, yeah. I guess it just depends on like how close you are, you know, like it's probably always best to kill 3 no matter what because all the loot is useful for an Iron Man. But if you're just trying to get the fuck out of here and you're only missing like Blood Moon, you can just spam Blood Moon just to get the green log and get out. Which is nice to have as an option. I see. What are you supposed to do with the lizard tail? Isn't that like a thing? What does that do? Ah, oh, so those are rolls for the normal table, but unique is set. So 3 moons means you're rolling 1 in 56 3 times, 1 per whatever you need. I see. I mean, I'm not doing both, so I'm gonna want Eclipse as well. Tebow skip? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what's up. That's that good shit. Giga Drill Breaker, think of the 16 months. I can't wait to learn solo cox. I'm excited as well. Why solo the boys are here? Well, can't we do the solo cox method with like 2 of us, for instance? Like, isn't it just like good to do? Yeah, exactly. Cal and I will definitely end up doing that eventually. Like, it just depends on who's online and shit, and he is more unemployed than anyone I've ever met. Wow! Soft clay, guys. Awesome. Fantastic. Let's fucking go. Is there like a really good... Yeah, there's not really any weapons for me to go get at this point, huh? Like, what, God Wars dungeon for the spear? I guess. We have sulfur blades in the bank, I think. I don't know if we have them in the shared storage. Let me look. Sulfur blades. No, AO has 4 of them. Is getting Hosta realistic if I wanted to? Well, just for the stab. Or are you saying getting it without a Scobo sucks? Getting, I see, okay. I mean, I was just like wondering, is it like something I can go farm right now before I do this? That's just Zombie X. We have one. It's just on the other account right now. I mean, I guess the biggest upgrade I'm looking for is on Blood Moon, because Eclipse dies really fast anyway. Blood Moon's the worst one, I think. Are the unique rolls independent? Can I get potentially 3 items per chest? I see, that's pretty nice. So even when you do everything else, even if you get full Blood Moon and Eclipse to get Blue Moon, you can still just do all 3. Alright, I learned my fucking lesson. You can, but I wouldn't. I mean, you get more materials in your bank by doing that. No, I haven't done any Varric Diaries yet. I also didn't even start doing my farming runs yet, or seaweed runs. I have to do that as well. I've been so actively playing that I've always been doing something. I'm now at the point where, like, those things need to happen. I think I'm just doing Tears of Gothics for my farming, though, and then I'll just start doing those. Yeah, but if I'm doing Tithe Farm, I can't do Perilous Moons or Royal Titans or whatever. Oh, I'm still on stab. I didn't even realize I spaced out so hard. Good comms. Yeah, I have seeds and shit. I did rumors and stuff. He's eating my ass. Like, I need to just do tiers and then plant shit and just start doing some farm runs to slowly get my stuff up there. I would be using the sulfur blades, but my group Iron Man friend, Ayo, who is not in chat, has 4 of them in his bank instead of putting 3 in the storage. He did write that he wants to sell them. And I'm not buying sulfur blades from my groupie. That is not happening. The groupie that also refuses to do Scurious, even though Scurious is like a money printer or mega OP trainer. Because he thinks Scurious is an old and outdated boss. I don't know. Crabmane, he deadass is. Scurious is good early game. Scurious is not good, but also fun. Not only good, but also fun. Scurious is the goated boss of all time. I also made Mixtide for everyone. Took some gold from Steve and Calais. And 2 weeks ago, Ayo was asking me for Mixtide so he could make it. 2 weeks ago. He's still level 20 range because he doesn't know how to level range outside of Scurious. Because the best way to level range is to just go to Scurious and dart the little baby rats. And then do the Scurious bow. Like, it's so fast. Yeah, rat tasks go really hard. He skipped all rat tasks because he didn't want to do Scurious. I don't know, man. Oh, the small tasks. You can still skip the small rats. You can just like run, do the run under thing like you do on Jad. Well, I mean, he didn't skip. Like, he just didn't do Scurious. Like, when you get rat tasks, you go to Scurious and you just get boosted in Slayer XP. And you get, like, combat XP. Bro, Scurious for me was 110k XP an hour, bro. That's insane. From at 50 range, I was getting 75,000 range XP an hour, killing Scurious. This song fucking blows. I gotta have Python on the entire time. You have a rat task right now, bro? Go do some fucking Scurious, man. Scurious is OP. 1,000 per task or per kill on 1,500. I'm falling asleep. Yeah, I definitely want a weapon for this guy. Yeah, Kella has it. I mean, he's using it though. Like he's crabbing with it right now. Oops. But it is not worth the effort. Bro, he doesn't have like... Getting him to the crab is annoying as fuck. He's on the wrong spellbook and shit, so I have to go... I mean, it's not like it's annoying as fuck. I just have to go dig site and Varrock and stuff. Okay, I can't go under anymore. It hurts me so hard. Wasn't paying attention. Can you whistle, TP? He doesn't have a whistle. You need to do 10 rumors for that. He's almost got one, though. He's like 7 rumors or something, so he's getting it now. I told him today, go do some fucking rumors and get your whistle. I don't know if I have enough food, gang. Might be dying. Okay, 39. 17, come on, humble up. 35, come on now. Very, very kind of you. I have an obsidian shield to use as well for my offhand, which is something I should be doing. Should go get that from him as well. I do know the step under tech. I stopped doing it because it was dealing too much damage there. I did learn that like 5-10 KC ago or something. Yeah, I think the Grime is a Kingdom Divided. I haven't done that yet. I've done all the prerequisites for it though, but not the actual quest. Yeah, I probably won't be doing it until Thralls are realistic. I don't think I have like enough runes that like Thrall anything yet. I definitely won't be thralling before I just go take Kala's Zombie Axe and Obsidian Shield. That's definitely step one. It would make it a lot easier. Obsidian Shield is very good here. Isn't it like soul runes and shit too? Is just strength is better than glory here? Well, it's more so that you can get strengths, you can't get glories without crafting or 80 something hunter. Well, Dragonstone is 80 crafting. I'm only 67, and it's like 83 hunter or whatever it is. And I'm only 73, 74. So we can't even get a glory. There's no way to get one. Yeah, the hunter level might come eventually. I can't, bro, I cannot do Pero or whatever. That shit is fucking impossible. There's so many bots. The moon motes are already so fast to get. Like, you really don't need to speed them up in any way. Oops. Like, I don't mind doing Pearl on its own, but you have to do it on, like, a Wednesday when the servers go down or something, honestly, because there's so many fucking bots. They're all level fucking 40 or whatever. They don't wear any gear. They're, like... Yeah, it's the most blatant bots ever. Yeah, Overworld Dragon Impling might be better. Okay, 8 HP, really? I mean, I'm gonna level the Hunter because, I mean, the rumors are just worth doing. Rumors are just good fucking... They're worth, man. You get good shit from the rumors. Get my Hunter up. Be able to eventually, you know, it's worth it. Get some later on food. The hot food and stuff, for instance. Like, it's chill. And then eventually... do what I need to do for glories. It's either going to be crafting if we actually end up getting like super glass make to me and like seaweeds and stuff. You mean DMs in Puro? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely fucking awful, but I think I can do it. I had 7 clicks on, I could have had 7 clicks on DMs when I was just getting my magic logs. It wasn't that bad, but it still aids. Like, it's hours for sure. Nah. AO was going thieving early, but he kind of just became a crab main. Do I watch any other streamers? Not really. Anytime I have to be watching streamers, I'd rather be playing the game. And then when I'm doing like AFK stuff, I'm doing other stuff that I have to do eventually anyway, like responsibilities and shit. I've been stepping on until 8. That might even be too early, honestly. Or too late. I should look for the actual blood and not the attack. I see. But I hit 88 strength. This is good XP. Might have to go over to fucking attack. Even if this is too many, I'm just gonna cook the food. What are we doing with Hairlanders? Putting it in the bank and letting future me deal with that. Gillinor Games Season 5 teaser. Let's go again. Chat, I need a good show to watch. Any recommendations? New Dexter, but I never watched original Dexter. Well, it played on TV when I lived in Sweden. I would watch it like at night, a random episode, whatever was on the TV when I would lay in bed. Do I need to watch original Dexter for this? Maybe it's just time I watch Dexter then. Like House MD, I'm a big House MD fan. I've watched like all of it twice, I think. Oh, you watched the artifact section. I see what you're saying. Okay. I get it. I get it. Oopsie. Thank both of them, because fuck it, why not? I'm going backwards. Even if I was going backwards, I play the game to experience the content, period. So the progression is like whatever for me. Hey, if that means sighting moons, it means sighting moons. Getting some combat achievements and shit. Yeah, but even if I was here on my main, like my main, it only exists to play the game. So I don't really like, no matter the order, if it's bad or good gold per hour, I've never like cared about that, you know what I mean? Yeah, I never thought about it like that. Like, I'm not too worried about gold power or not, you know? I care about doing the content more than anything. I just, like, kind of want an Iron Man account that I own that is mine. So I have it. It's kind of where I'm at with this. If you went from Inferno Coliseum to Moonstone, pretty funny. I went from Inferno Coliseum to running through the Dagonoth King's cave. That was the first Quiver kill I got. Was a Dagonoth mob. When I needed 1 energy on my Iron Man. Because the other things I wanted to do on that account cost so much gold. like Blorva and Radiant Oathplate. So no matter what, approaching that content, I need to farm for gold. And I don't quite enjoy the gold per hour, like, outlook. But I kind of need to do that. You know what I mean? He's fucking owning my ass. Yeah, I don't like GPscape. But I need gold for Blorva. It costs gold for some reason. I don't like that as a design decision. I don't... Radiant Oathplate is like not as expensive, but still going to cost me gold that I don't have. So GPscape is the only solution there. Yeah, or an insane amount of time, yeah. I don't enjoy the grind enough to want to grind for every single Blorva attempt. And then, you know, I'm going to want to do Tob and stuff. And I want to go in Tob with the Scythe and some stuff so I can scale my skill and start learning sweaty shit when I'm ready for it. So it's like, now is the perfect time for me to get my Iron Man started. Because eventually the Iron Man account's going to end up being, I need hundreds of KC on this boss to get the item I'm looking for. And then I can just hop between this and my main and do what I think is fun. Have 2 different progression points. And have a main ready to do new content when it comes out. That's true. Getting dupes for sure. I'm in a group iron, so dupes will go to group first. But even then, it's like... You were eventually going to get to a point where we're farming for, you know, big-ass items, and the dupes are going to go into the bank. You're a duo? Nice. We're a full 5-man. With, like, 3 active players. And 2, not as active, but still very good contributing group members. Yeah, I think I'm not going for Trident. I'm definitely going Demon Bane. I low-key... How bad is Atlatl Coliseum if I don't intend on going all the way? If I'm just fishing for some uniques for prayer gear. Trident's given the Shadow? Maybe not that much, but definitely into Delve. It's fine. Because I kind of like... I like Coliseum, so that might be something I just want to do just for fun and get some stuff. Is Ike better in the Shadow? No. But Ike is a fine replacement for all the content in the game, except for Toa. No, even Shadow is better at Yama with an Ayak, unless it's melee tank. Even then, I think Shadow is still a little bit better. But it's very, very close. But you're not using either. Like, you're not going to be using either. You're going to be wanting using Demon Bane there. Where he's fucking killing me. I want to greed so bad. Okay, come on. Fuck me, I should have greeted. Nah, he would have died, bro. Disgusting. Going Synapse Radish is a straight Slayer skip, though. I mean, I'll be doing Slayer enough, but I'm not going, ideally not 70. I mean, I don't, no one really in our group loves Slayer. Pushing for 90 Slayer, it is what it is. Is Ayak plus Shadow better than 2 Shadow? Well, you want, if you have a Shadow, you want an Ayak to spec with. Ayak is your spec weapon. But that, specifically for that setup, probably depends on the boss and stuff. Delve guy's unavoidable? No, you don't have to do Delve. There's really nothing there that you need. You can get Trident. You can get a Shadow, like... Oh, I should have cooked food. I'm actually kind of cooked. I have, like, no food. Early. I'm trolling. He's so humble, oh my god. I mean, I'll be doing Slayer. But yeah, like you said, Slayer for me is a long-term thing. Now that you don't need the Trident anymore and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll be delving. I was pretty good at delve. I did it with crystal armor and shit. Definitely get a Scobo Void for the Iron Man. No, I'm not gonna do fire. I don't think I'm ever doing Infernal Cape again. I thought it was so boring. And I'm doing Fire Cape when I'm very overgeared for it. Because I think it's some of the most boring content the game has to offer, and I'm avoiding it as long as possible. I'll be on a mixed hide cape for very long. Greenlock Delve, 3 uniques in 30 minutes on level 4, 8, and 4? What? I need that. Oh, you did 480, but you just got a spike. I mean, that's, hey, fuck it, grats, bro. That's nice. Does this show we can wait for melee Slayer task? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If I get a Slayer task for it, I'll probably end up doing it, maybe. I just think it's so fucking boring, bro. Sitting in there doing the most piss-ass content in the game that was designed 45 million years ago when people could work one job in a family and buy a house. Different lifetime ago, like... I'm not a fan. I also like Infernal Cape upgrade is not big enough for me to actually want to ever step in there again. I mean, I might do it on this account like when I have a T-bow and shit, but that is so far in the future. Like, yeah, when I have full Missouri T-bow, I'll do it again. Fuck it. I'll do it. No biggie. When we have prayer regen potions, that is so far in the future. I have no idea if that's possible. I definitely seem to enjoy the more active, difficult content more than the AFK stuff. Like, I'm guessing that, like, I'm gonna end up getting the splinters for, like, my group mates' quivers in the future. Because I enjoy that stuff. I want, like, I don't like Slayer, but I want to have an account that's at the point where you do Slayer and, like, the Slayer task decides what boss you're doing for the day. I think I want to experience that. I want to try that, see if I like that. I want to give it a shot, you know? Getting there is misery, though, not gonna lie. Very AFK. Is Druidil the boss Slayer master? Definitely. There's a lot of Slayer boss are poop. I believe you, but also I do want to experience it myself. I experienced Inferno, piss content, fight caves, piss content, quiver, loved it. So you never know, because I thought I hated all wave-based stuff, but I love quiver, I love Colosseum. So maybe I like the Slayer bosses. I won't know until I try it. Because if I did fight caves, I'm like, wow, this shit is fucking piss. And then I did Inferno, like, wow, that is fucking awful. And I don't step into Colosseum with an actual open mind to try it, I would never have known I like it. So, gotta try for myself before I write it off. Same with CG. I will try CG eventually. I think I'll hate it. I'm prepared to hate it, but I will give it a try. He's not being humble. I'm also not on Slash. No piety either, apparently. Stupid me. I think Yama's my favorite content. I like Mage Yama because he's chill. And then I haven't even tried Melee Yama, but I know I'm gonna love it. And that the character has depth to it. And that it's a fundamentally fun boss that I can also do hard mode contracts on. I like that. For cosmetics. I think it's very well designed. The only thing I wish Yama had better off of was... I really wish Yama had more, like, actual duo mechanics. Because there really aren't any, like, actual duo mechanics. Like, you could... The fight is the same solo or duo. Did I see the new Yama tech? No, I haven't. Like, I like Scurious. I think it's such a well-designed intro boss. I think Royal Titans is really fun. I think Yama is really fun. I mean, overall content, if Colosseum was better gold and I had my gear, I'd be farming it. I have done Doom, yeah. I don't like delving. I don't like doing 1 to 5. Which kind of ruins Doom for me. Because that's the majority of time. Yeah, I have 3 pieces here. 2 weapons and then the blue chest. Which kind of ruined the Doom for me, but I'll do it still on Iron. Like, I didn't hate it. I'll just do it with... I'll be more picky with the gear I bring in before I go there, I think. I think Soul is the coolest boss fight in RuneScape. For show. For show. The RNG Colo, the more I do it, will annoy me more and more, I think. But wave solving, like getting a nasty double south spawn and like solving it feels really good. The only thing that I don't like about Colosseum is the same thing I don't like about Perilous Moons and Doom. I want to see the items on the ground, and my monkey brain wants to see the loot beams. Because the loot beams make me feel good inside. I don't like seeing the little items show up in the chest. Yeah, no, I like the loot beams. Toa chest with the beam, that's fine as well. That builds the anticipation too. But I just like killing a boss and then, oh, I got the drop. It just comes out of nowhere. You know, like clicking the chest, you're always looking at it. You know, I don't. You're like, there's an inherent expectation that this is where the loot would be if there is any. You may want the collection log. You mean for Cox? Or is it like so it doesn't give me the collection log before I've clicked the item? Or I mean, I like the way that it shows up right now. It just shows up right here when I get an item. I like that. And then you get baited every now and then, and that's chill. You get like, oh, it's a combat achievement. I thought I got something. I like that. I'm not healing. I'm greeting. I'm greeting. I don't care if I die. Okay, thank God. I should cook. Whatever. Oh, that's just like my group Iron Man teammate. I'm doing this for him when he's asleep. And I'm too lazy to go collect the Dragon X from him, or yeah, the Zombie X. I was about bears or moons. Moons for sure. Is it Toe After Moons? Royal Titans. Can the Panthers kill you if you're low enough when they spawn? Did you sleep more? Yay. You want to come up in this chest real quick? You do it. You open the chest. And if there's one item in there, we're good. If there's 5, it's bad. But if we want one unique.
No.
It's a 1 in 19. Click the middle one. Yeah. And then we go again.
How many have you done?
37.
Oh.
But I have 3 items. 1 in 19 for 1 item. Pretty lucky. I'm not complaining. I was gonna ask if I could. Yeah, it usually does. Oh, you didn't be my B-ring? I already have. I just did the PvP thing. Took like 15 minutes. Yeah. I spun 2 B-rings. 83 and 85 KC. Like total. So I'm at 90 KC right now. With 2 rings. I'll probably, like, if I get a Slayer task, I'm definitely going back AFK in that. It's Group Iron Man makes too much sense to go AFK that. Yeah, getting set up at AFKing Dagannoth for B-Ring is very easy if you have a main or someone willing to help you just get there. Yeah, but if you spoon your B-Rings, you don't get to complain, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like B-Ring is the biggest one to get as well. How early did you get it? $80 combat? Yeah, I mean, that's huge. I legit was like, I'm gonna AFK B ring until I get it. Because, like, Kala has a steel ring. And I was looking to get 1 B ring. So in that case, it's like, you know, we can alternate based on who needs the B ring or defense or whatever. Like, it'll be nice having 1 of each. And then I got it at 83, and I got a little tingle in my stomach. I'm like, hell yeah, that's fucking nice because, you know, it's AFK, and I like active stuff. I'm not a huge AFKer because if I'm playing, I'm playing. Then I was like, oh, I mean, I'll stay for the KC. Like, I'll stay for the trip. I had, like, you know, I'll fill my inventory with Dagonoth Bones at least for piety. 2 KC later, another one. Little Colossal Blade action right there, huh? Ayo, I rushed Hunter. Kala rushed Wintertot and Temperos. Spoo rushed... Spoo rushed Karambon Cooking. Steve rushed Gardens of the Rift. Ayo rushed Giant's Foundry. He's got the big one. He's owning my ass right now. Oh, my piety was off. Hunter Rush is really good for everyone, for sure. And it got me to like 52 prayer off rip, so I didn't have to do any Dragon Bones or anything. Yeah, I'm guessing my Moon's Grind will get me to 77. Come on, humble. Come on, big 24 here. From the DDS, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm going for... Next step is fletching, 69, I think it is, for Hunter Crossbow. And then I'm gonna live at the Antelopes for a little bit and just get my shit there. Get bolts. And then at Lattle, most things where I don't shoot my Hunter Crossbow. I have mediums. Bro, it's not about the size of the weapon, Ayo. It's about how it's used. Let me go back to that. I guess I'm glad to make sure you get there safe. I just ran it on my main. It's not too bad just doing it on both accounts. Run the main first, and then all the mobs in the tunnel will just hit your main instead. It's actually pretty chill. Why don't you use your chatters? We could pull up with 5 people. Fuck it. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I got crashed on stream by one guy, and I had 3 chatters ready to pull up and grief this fucking guy. But then I asked him nicely if he could hop worlds, and he did. And then I felt bad for, like, preemptively assembling the troops. The hunter spear? I don't know. Do I have access to it? I haven't made one. Maybe I have access to it. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. Oh my god, he's mad at me. Look at this big guy. Come open another chest, Lauren. What? We'll be rebooting the game shortly to resolve an issue with ground item labels not displaying on the official client after yesterday's update. 45-minute timer starting in 5, so 50 minutes. 240 Addle arrows. Moon's Clog. Ice Poppers is a Moxie-Auto, it's not Moon's. I got those from a Moxie-Auto in 30 KC. They're 1 in 100. Moon's Log, I'm at 39 KC. I have Blue Moon Chest, Blue Moon Spear, and I got that at Lattle. So we're getting spooned. The Colossal Blade is super aura farm. Gotta get another weapon, right? Gotta get the boppers. Give me the Blue Moon boppers before I go to bed. This KC. There's hope. Die. No, no hope. What XP per hour is Crabbing with Boppers? Is it better than Scurious? No way, right? Scurious is my goat. Yeah, Sulfur Nugget is pretty good XP. It's definitely more AFK. Scurious just clears if you're actively playing because it's very good XP and very good gold. Wait, Ayo, did you already... Oh, do you do a different order than me? You do blood after Eclipse? Wait, you skip one? Oh, you do blood first. Different skills have different preps. If you don't have 55 herb lore and you have high hunter, you can catch moths. There's just a few options, right? Like, for instance, my very first kill on my trip, I get my... Lizards are better than fishing, so I get lizards first. And once I get going, I can just keep going on the order of how it sends you and get lizards after my first kill and cook right here, for instance. If you're fishing, you can do it in a different order. AO doesn't do lizards? No, AO doesn't have high enough hunter for lizards, I don't think. AO is 25 hunter, I think, something like that. I think you need higher than that. Because lizards heal based on your hunter's skill. One-third of the player's cooking level or half of the hunter. That, yeah, there you go. He has 5 more for me than fish do. This might be the last run, gang. Then we go lay down. I think it's called item charges. Yeah, item charges. Which is a very, very nice plugin to have. All right, last chest of the day. What do we have? 72 water orbs. Some bone shards. Can't complain. I know what pot's there for the most part. You think moods make water or prices crash in GE? Hey, the GE does not matter on this account at least, which is nice. Alrighty. That is Bedge. Thanks for hanging out, guys. That was cozy. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow.